What's up? What's up? We are live. What's going on, everybody? Try this out here. I don't know if anybody can hear me whatsoever. Let's see. What's up, Steven? Can you hear me okay? You can hear me? Nice. I'm on the laptop, so I just got this in, so I'm trying it out here. You can hear me, Siren? Good stuff. How you guys doing today? Just trying to pull up my trying to sleep. What's up, Raven? What's going on, bro? Yeah, let's turn this down. I don't know how to pop out the YouTube side at all, so I still got my YouTube on the tablet, but what do you do, right? So this is cool. Cool, Sterling. Awesome, man. Yeah, I already sent you. So did you get my text with the picture? Hey, Raven, if you want, bro, hop up, come chat. See if I can get another person up here on panel. Not sure if I can, but I'll try. I know I can with my phone, so. Let's see. Today I'm just working on pieces, though. I got a few pieces here I got to work on for Todd. But yeah. Coin Happy Dude 66. How's it going, man? Peace. How you doing, brother? What's up, King and Queen? Jesse O. Spectacular. What's going on? What am I showing today? I'm not really showing. I'm just testing this out. I just got a laptop in. Miss Ida was nice enough to send me one. So, but yeah, I'm just cleaning some pieces up for an order that I got. Got a couple of these cool crosses that I got to clean up, and then a couple of these medical leaves. You know. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure this laptop worked and I can stream from it. So I think this is going to be better than my phone. I mean, at least you guys can see the big mural behind me now, right? What's up, Mask Man? Alexander, how's it going? Sterling, man. I mean, hey, Sterling, if you want to hop on panel, feel free. Ravenhawk, feel free. You know, I kind of want to get someone up here to see if, I can get them on panel when I'm on the laptop. Check this out, guys. Some new merch, right? And then the back, I'm not sure if you guys can see this, but it says "Pour it in the community for the community" on the back. So that's pretty cool. We'll definitely have to work on lighting if in that area often. Is the lighting bad? I have these lights here. Hold on, let me see. Let's see if I can adjust them a bit. How's that? Is that better? It's because Jesse O wants to see the beard. Just wants clear shots of it. Oh, you can't tap the screen. What's up?
What up?
What's going on?
Oh, I just got home from doing a run.
Nice. What's up, Raven?
No, not me. I'm tired.
Hey, Raven.
Hey, Sterling, how you doing, man?
I'm kind of feeling beat myself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Today's just been a gloomy day, man. It's been raining here all day, and
it's actually been really pretty here. It's starting to cloud up now, but it was 60 degrees earlier.
It's been cloudy here all day and raining.
Yeah, we're supposed to get rain tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. Me and a couple friends were going to go to the gravel pit and look for pudding stones.
Nice. Yeah, so I got the laptop that Ida sent me in.
Nice.
So that's what I'm on now. Seems to be working okay. I only figured out the YouTube and the StreamYards.
Dang, not only does she does shout outs, but she also sends you a computer.
Say what?
I said she does shout outs and sends you a computer.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, it's a little noisy because of the fan, but I mean, I can barely even hear the fan. You know?
What?
I don't hear anything over your voice at all.
What? No kidding.
What's up, BR Chef? How's it going? So
you know you're in trouble here. Then you know you're in trouble.
Right. So check this out, man. Last 3 days, I've gotten 327 hours watch time.
Nice.
See?
Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, a lot of people have been running my playlist like crazy. I appreciate it too.
So you up around 2,500 now?
2367 or something like that.
Not bad.
Yeah, getting there. That's why I figured I'd stream today for a little bit, anyways. And figured try out this laptop thing, and
What's up, Chef and Masked Man and Spectacular and Poppy and anybody else I missed?
So how do I pop out the YouTube chat?
Okay, so you go over to your YouTube where it says live chat, right?
Okay, hold on.
And you click the three little buttons.
Hold on. Let me do that.
Right there. Small date sent.
I gotta get there. So I go to my channel.
Yeah, so you want to find this live stream running.
Okay, I'm there.
And then go over to the chat window, and there's a little drop down thing, like either three buttons or there's an arrow, one of the two.
Yeah.
And you'll see an option that says pop out chat. You click that, and it'll pop out chat into its own little window. And you can move that little window around.
But you can put it right over StreamYards.
Yep. Because StreamYards lags, man. As far as the chat, the StreamYard chat is really far behind.
Let me see now. Oh, where'd it go?
It'll be its own little pop out. So if you look at the bottom, it'll have a second window if it ended up going there. You click on that little thing, it should be your chat window.
There it is.
Haha. See, you can train big people.
All right. So I gotta make this a little tad bit smaller then.
Oh man, I was up so many times last night. My neck and my back.
That's not good.
Like 4 hot baths just so I could sleep,
It's not good, bro.
No. One, it's a bunch of hot water. and towels.
Right.
You know,
So okay, so I'm trying to. Oh, here we are. So I can just put that right over top. There we go. It's not full push. I got it.
And just put that right over like the private chat.
That's what I just did.
mid push medals.
So, Red, I got you in a race with Scottsdale. I ordered some stuff from Scottsdale like 2 days before you sent that stuff out to me. So I'm going to see if Scottsdale's notorious slowness is worse than the border.
Oh, mine will get there quicker.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wonder what that's all about.
I don't know. Let's talk about it. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is cool, man. This laptop.
I told you it'd be a different world once you got out of the cell phone game.
I'm so much bigger now. I'll tell you, when they say a camera adds on 10 pounds, dude, they ain't lying, bro. You know? I mean, Sterling's beard looks like it's probably bigger than what it actually is.
Look at that glorious hair of his, though.
Yeah. It's like Santa.
Yeah. Looking like a
I
mall
gotta go
Santa.
all gray, but then I'm going for the Santa job next November.
Right, right.
I
Yeah.
can see it now. He's handing little kids silver pours.
I'm gonna go knock on his door for Christmas and get some Santa buds.
Halloween's the time to do that. It's Croptober.
Right? Yeah. What's up, Ida? Yo, I'm on the laptop right now. Well, obviously you can see me.
Oh, it's herring. Look out. Hey, full push. We need more cards, man. There's demand for another stream.
What's up, Jack? Yeah. So yeah, like I typed in StreamYard in Google and I went to some other stream platform or something.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful.
And I logged in on it and I went live. And there was people in the chat, but it wasn't on my YouTube, and I couldn't understand what the hell. I was just on some random chat thing, I guess.
And a bunch of random people picked you up.
Yeah, yeah.
You're probably in the StreamYard setup window.
No. Like it wasn't even StreamYards. It was some other thing. It was StreamYards, but it wasn't even StreamYards. And I went live. And like all these people popping in chat saying, "Nice to meet you," blah blah blah. And I don't even know
you. Went to the dark web.
You know what I mean? So
you should have went on a tutorial. Start pouring.
Right?
Yeah, I just taught him how to do the YouTube chat, Ida.
Yeah, I got the YouTube chat right there, and then I also have everything up on here too. Not that I even need that now, but yeah, it's cool. So it says I got 19 people in chat. How come it doesn't show that on the YouTube chat though?
Because the YouTube and StreamYard, their analytics run differently.
Oh.
Like I'm not 100% how to, I don't know how to explain it in more than just kind of layman terms of like, one's a Ferrari and the other one's a frickin' Camaro,
Here, hold on. I want to try. I want to see if I can do something here.
Don't do it, Red.
Oh, hold on. Let me do this.
Give this guy a laptop and he's dangerous. Look out.
No, I'm just curious. Hold on. Yeah.
Laptop.
Pause that.
You need to start mining for Bitcoin.
Right? God, go here. Do that. Nobody click on that link.
Nobody click on the link.
What's up, SHTF? Yeah, I'm trying something out. Hold on.
1 on the link and 2 on the. Oh, never mind.
Oh, look at that.
Now you're gonna have reverb all through each. One of the mics you got to turn off.
I
That
did.
can't hurt.
Hello. Yeah, it's gonna keep echoing through.
Sure. Okay, what about now? You good now?
Go ahead.
Good.
Yeah, now you seem fine.
So now I can show off my pores too.
Oh, my virgin eyes. What are those things?
All right, cool. Yeah, man, I'll figure this shit out. Okay, how do I get out of here now?
You just
Okay.
click
You
out.
got to get paroled.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, Ida. Still trying to figure
What's
this.
up, Steeler Stacker? Scrap and Hoarder and Man, Scrapper and Hoarder and Tinker and Fun wins everything over on Big T's, from what I understand.
Yeah. What's up, Ida?
Hey, I just went back to the
Holy
bank.
herring, Batman.
Holy herring.
Oh,
I went back to the bank and got the rest of those $50, and I found one binge and 3 64s. I haven't gone through them. I just looked at the sides, and that's what I found on the rest of the 16.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Finding
So,
Benjis and rolls is
Do
a
what?
little rare.
Yeah, well, you know what I found yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Or
5
Friday.
6 coins, right?
I
a
found
what?
Go ahead, Ida. Tell him.
yesterday. I found 6 Benjis, 4 1964s, 1 1968, and 11 Nipseys.
Wow.
That was on Friday, so I went back today to get the rest of the box.
What's a Nifsy?
NIFCA. She means NIFC.
Yeah.
Is that something special?
Not
Not
intended for,
intended for
like the ones I
circulation.
sent you, Red, the clad ones from 2002 and newer.
Oh,
They're not
okay.
Yeah,
circulation.
they're
Right.
just, yeah. Anyway, I got to get back to work. I just wanted to pop on and say hi to you, see if you can figure it out.
Yeah, I'm bigger now.
Is that thing making a lot of racket?
No, it's not making none.
Good. Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, I will. You got your mouse working?
No, I don't have batteries.
Oh, you still didn't have any batteries. That's right. Okay.
No, I gotta pick some up eventually.
Okay. Yeah, you'll like it.
I'm using the
Mouse
The
pad.
little mouse pad.
yeah, that thing.
Okay, guys, y'all have a great day. It's good to see you all.
Have a good day, Ida.
Bye, Ida.
Have a good, productive day, Ida.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'll try to make it.
Say what?
I'll try. I told her I'll try.
What's up, Scott Watcher? What's up, 23KC?
That's karate, maybe.
Yeah, I was watching some today. Silver Keys did a shout out for me. Back here, Scrapping did a shout out for me. Got a lot of cool new people. What's up, Pizza Guy?
What's going on?
Amy did one for you. No, Amy did one for.
Hey, and how come you didn't tell me yesterday was your auction day?
I thought you knew.
No, I thought it was next week.
Oh,
I was just kind of doing my thing, and then I woke up this morning and I saw the thing pop up, and it's like auction such and such time, and I was like, "What? Aw, really?"
First
First
Sunday of the
Monday.
month.
First Sunday of every month, bro.
Yeah, well, you know,
Come
I got
on.
It was Easter.
I also got my
had
stuff
to be at
going on that I
together.
gotta. I just was busy.
You had a stream yesterday. You streamed
Yeah.
streamed the same time we did.
I started at 5 o'clock.
Yeah. What's up, Chief? Wanted to come in to say hi.
But I normally try to make the beginning of your stuff at least, and try to snag a pour.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, remember that really annoying thing that I have hanging over my head?
Yeah.
That'll
That
be
black
gone in
cloud?
about a month.
Nice.
Yeah, once that happens, and then a couple more weeks after that, things should be better.
That's awesome, bro. Congrats on that.
Yeah, that was a really big
Scrappy
nut to
Morgan
crush.
Speaker and Fun says, Red, I'm gonna start putting out an email. Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Then we can just send the auction list to everybody like the morning of or something like that, That way people
Thanks, Puss.
go put their money in the bank.
But yeah, I was bummed. I was like, dang it, I didn't even get to try to bid on anything.
Dude, I was surprised, man. My Egypt statues, bro, none of them sold, man. I had a lot of interest, but none of them sold. I was surprised.
Price point might be a little too high.
Might be, but I don't know. I posted them all on Instagram last night after the auction, and
They sold.
I had a guy give me $1,100 for all three of them.
Yeah, I here's the thing, man. I'm telling you, like, some of the spots, people sometimes think that YouTube is the spot to get rid of your silver. No, from what I hear, Instagram is really hot on the poured silver.
Instagram,
Like, really hot.
Instagram.
I've had people come at me through my Instagram postings.
Yeah, I sell a lot on Instagram, Facebook, and believe it or not, TikTok.
I'm gonna have to start a new format or a new place to check things out. Maybe I'll go to TikTok because I can put my short videos over there.
Yeah, I'll put it out a week ahead, and then like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's a lot of emails, bro. I would just do it like the morning
Dude,
of.
you give me one email the morning of, and I'm good.
Yeah. I would just do it the morning of, or like Saturday, Saturday night or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Red, do you buy much map gas or any?
Yeah. So I use Oxygen Map.
I
Sorry.
I saw that Pizza Guy is in the chat, and him and Pops were talking this morning, saying how they're having problems finding it. In fact, Pizza Guy said that they told him that they're stopping to make it. But I was in my Home Depot up here today. They had 2 cases of it.
Yeah, I got a crap ton in my storage, like probably like 8 cases of it.
Well, I didn't pick up that much, but I picked up what I could afford.
Yeah.
Enough to
Well, I
last
get
a
it.
couple of
I get it
months.
pretty cheap though. Here when I'm buying in bulk, obviously, right? But I don't use a lot of it. It's only like when I'm doing the whipping dish, right?
Yeah.
But I got a pretty big project coming up here, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of whipping dish because I gotta do some gold putting stuff. So I don't like using my furnace for gold.
Yeah, you don't want your gold mixed in with all of that scrap silver.
Yeah. But I mean, another solution is oxyacetylene. You can go with that. You just buy the small setup, right, with the small tanks. I mean, they'll probably work even better than MAP gas, to be honest.
And burn clean.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use oxyacetylene in your house. I mean,
no.
I've got a second garage that I've got set up.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, like oxyacetylene would be good for you. I mean, if you can use the big tanks, get the big tanks, obviously. But I mean, you can only get the small ones at work. Right
now, it's just the setup cost for me, but I'll get there. we're starting to get concerts, and I can make money at concerts.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we got some cool stuff coming in though, man. We got some shirts coming in, some hats coming in, lots of stuff.
Hey, Red, have you heard of the one chip challenge?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody that watches the show,
Those
because I
habanero
was talking
chips.
about the hot stuff that I eat and whatnot.
Yeah.
They're like, "I'll buy one of those chips and send it to you." I said, "Okay, let's do it."
They're not as bad as people hype them up to be, bro.
Well, I've eaten all the ones that they've had in the store. You know, the ones that they have a warning on the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, these ones are like they got ghost pepper ones, they got Carolina Reaper ones, you know. But they're not as bad as what they're played out to be. What's going on, E-Waste Mike? How's it going? Ian Matthews, how you doing? I think I'm getting crap in Irish raid.
I think the
Scrapping
peanut
Irish
ones are
raid.
probably worse than the chip ones. And that's you got 10 little containers, and each one they get progressively hotter.
Yeah. Yeah. So I did some more work on my egg, eh?
What's up?
So,
Your egg?
yeah, I
Making a
did,
Fabergé egg.
yeah.
It's a Faber red egg.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. I did some more work on it. I still got to do the other base though. But yeah, it's coming along. What's up, John Wolf? Everyday Solar. How's it going?
Did you use one of those plastic eggs for your mold?
Yeah.
I
Park.
know that was a bit of a bitch. I mean, as thin as that is.
Yeah. Well, what I had to do is, so I used that and I sent it to a buddy, and then he resin printed one to make the walls just a tad bit thicker.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that way when I ran the vents, because what I did is I ran the vents on the edge, right, all the way around. So then that way I could it'll vent properly, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And your screw was up like at the apex?
No. My sprue was on the inside. So I'll show you. My sprue was
Oh yeah, I see it.
in there, right? So what I did is I basically poured into the middle, and then it just kind of the silver just kind of flowed outwards, right?
Yep.
And then out of the vents. So yeah, it worked out pretty good that way. Yeah. But mind you, I wish I would have poured into the top because it probably would have been a heck of a lot easier. You know. Thanks for
Live
the
and learn or live my life.
yeah. Well, that's I mean that's all it is, right? I mean, when you're pouring, you're always learning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's it, right? Yeah.
Every time.
Exactly.
One of the first things I learned is I've got to take my glasses off to pour.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Gina R? How's it going?
Why they steam up?
No, it just they're more for distance, and when it's that close, it just fuzzes things out.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. You like I mean normally I pour into the back of things, right? You know, but like for this here, I pour it into the top right there, right? Because that's the easiest place to clean up, right?
Because it's flat.
Right. Yeah. But no, I mean, those come out beautiful though. Yeah.
Word.
I did this one the other day for my brother. Hopefully he's not watching, but my mom commissioned me. That sounds bad. My mom commissioned me. I made my mom.
You're getting your allowance from your Meemaw.
So for the War of the Warcraft, right? You got this side here.
Mama said to make brother a coin.
Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
4.3 ounces.
12.3.
4.3. 4.
Oh, I was like, dang, that's huge.
Yeah. It's a pretty nice piece though.
Cool.
Not bad. Yeah, that's for his birthday. Yeah. Yeah, it is chunky, that's for sure.
Hey, Gina, how are you?
Yeah, Bruce. No, I just figured I'd try this laptop out and see how it all works in the computer world, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the dog. Little husky.
Malamute,
Oh, even better.
Nice.
120 pounds.
Not bad.
A giant husky. Malamutes are great dogs.
Yeah,
Oh,
they are.
sweetheart.
Super smart, easy to train. Stubborn, though.
Oh, yeah. No, she trains me
Does she talk to you, too?
all the time.
Yeah.
And sometimes she just looks at me and smiles.
That's a beautiful dog, man. She got some beautiful eyes on it, too.
Yeah. There she goes. See, she knows we're talking about her.
Yeah.
She's like, shut up, people.
She wants a treat. Oh, God, I should not have said that word.
You look at my mastiffs, they look ugly. I'm just saying. With all the drool coming in your mouth.
I'm really as big of a dog as she is. She's got a really dry mouth.
Yeah. No, my dog's slobber everywhere. It's horrible. Yeah. You guys don't mind sharing it out, hitting that thumbs up. Greatly appreciate it. I'm on a push to 4K watch hours. And if I can get there, I plan on giving away one of these 3/9 fine silvers Stormbreakers, hand poured by myself. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, guys, I'm going to step down. I got to go spend a little bit of time with these aminals. I don't know much today.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up, eh?
Yeah. Have a good afternoon, brother.
You too.
Take care, Sterling.
Yeah, talk to you later. Hey, Red, your mail will be heading out tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good, man. Sounds good.
Later.
Later. Okay.
Man. I'm still trying to wake my butt up, man. I feel bad. I've yawned a couple times. It's not because I'm bored or nothing. I'm literally just was half asleep and I heard my phone go ding, and I'm like, okay, look at it. There he is in all of his hat glory. The Red.
Yeah.
Yep.
Text. Yeah. I love that pour, says Gina. Heck yeah. Red, your package just left my post office heading your way. Sweet. Can't wait till I get that Crucible in flames.
49 says that axe is a beautiful piece.
I appreciate it. I'll show you the finish. I'll show you what it looks like finished, guys. Hold on. Let me go take over for a second.
All right. Gina says your Morgan looks better than mine. It's only because mine's uncirculated, Gina. Did you? Oh, I'm cheesy.
I'll show some stuff off here.
See how you are, Red, you big show off.
What?
I'm just teasing you, man.
So this is the one I'm giving away when I reach my hours. How do I present now?
Give it away now.
How do I present on here?
You have to click on your the thing that except on you.
Okay.
Boom, there you go.
So this is the one that I'm giving away.
That's nice. It's fancy. Do you sharpen it too?
Yeah, it's nice and sharp. I'll shave the beard right off, you know.
There you go. Use it as a letter opener. Chop your nail open.
Like, yeah. And then let's see what else I got here. Let me show you guys.
Get yourself a little bonsai tree and you can chop it down.
Dude, you know what though? I've honestly always wanted one of those.
They're cool.
Yeah. So I did
Little dwarf tree.
I did this little heart. I think it's pretty cool. It weighs 1.8 ounces. Let me
I
switch.
think your hat came in.
So that's the heart there.
The locking heart.
Yeah, and then it fits together all nice. Right.
Yeah, those are cool.
It's got the stamps on the back and the weight. Pretty cool piece. Yep. Did you write the words on it after you had finished it? No, I captured all them words on it when I sandcasted it. It's all done in Petrobond too. I mean, none of that Delft clay highfalutin sands. Yeah. What else we got? So this is one of the finished medical leaves.
Oh, my virgin eyes. What are those?
Yeah. And then for all you scrappers out there, since I know there's some scrappers in here right now, I did this silver CPU chip. It's pretty cool there. Prototype, 1.1 ounces. Yeah. What are you talking about, Red? I don't know. Let's talk about it. Then there's
The money.
Then there's this older United States dog tag, War of 1861.
Wow. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a half ounce. It's got my new stamp on it. And then what else we got? Oh yeah, we got this something for the ladies, right? This is
something for the ladies.
something for the ladies.
Oh, single lady. Oh, single lady. Nice.
Nice little dolphin. Yeah. What's up, silver crabs? Then I got like these Egyptian ones. So there's the pharaoh.
Your boss is here.
Monica, what's going on? There's that one there. Sorry if you guys can't see them in the bags. I don't want to take everything out of the bags, you know, but there's that one. Pretty high relief.
Nefertiti.
And then I like this one personally.
Cool. I think that's a phoenix.
Then we got Baby Yoda. And we got some video game controllers. We got the
I told you I like that PlayStation one.
Xbox 360. Yeah, man, I got it done too, finally. We got the Sony. We got the original Nintendo. And the PlayStation.
Yep.
So PlayStation weighs 1.5 ounces.
That's cool. Cool little size.
Yeah.
I need to get me one of those.
Well, just let me know and I'll put it in a box for you.
Yeah, we should put it in the background of my videos.
We got this one here. I gotta
I'm a
get-
PlayStation guy.
you want me to put it aside for you?
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
All right. I'll put it up here then with your name on it. Let me grab a sticky note here.
Full push. Gamers unite. Yeah,
Raven. All right.
that's a cool little piece.
So that is yours, my sir.
Yo.
All right. What else we got here? We got Jack the Pumpkin King in
Mr.
his
Skellington.
casket. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas. Why did we time out somebody? What happened?
Somebody got timed out?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, I see. Appreciate that full push. So you know you're famous, right? We got the silver guitar pick with my new logo on it.
I missed it.
Oh, you missed it?
No, what the whoever got booted out.
I made this little sugar skull. Yeah, this looks pretty neat.
Yeah, that turned out really nice, man.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of sugar skulls. That's why I got the Dia de los Muertos rounds.
Yeah. That's 3.4 ounces.
Yeah, the sugar skulls. I've actually thought about getting one as a tattoo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did this one myself. Yeah.
You tattooed yourself?
There.
Nice.
It's a long story. Yeah. And a lot of drinks.
That's where the stories always happen. I was fine, and then we started having drinks, and
Yeah. Yeah. Then my cousin did this one. It's my daughter's name.
oh well, it's a long name.
Yeah. 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 Hey, Red, your pieces are awesome, bro. I appreciate that 4.9s. You do some pretty awesome pieces too, man. How much for the guitar pick? The guitar pick, GNR.
$1,000 hairs.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let it go for like $40. $40
That's
bucks.
not bad.
Yeah. They don't
What's
weigh.
it weigh?
They don't weigh a whole lot. Like I think it's only like 3 or 4 grams, but you know they're super thin, right? Hard to pour, but
Fender made a cool one.
yeah,
Well, whoever poured it for Fender, I should say.
yeah, yeah,
I think I finally got my drumsticks in.
yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I think the hat from Ida that you sent, and there's like a couple other things that I haven't opened any of it yet, but
Right.
got some packages sitting there.
Nice, nice. Gotta get no mail today, man. Not a thing. Not a thing.
It's because you just got a bunch of mail recently, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I've been talking to this guy. He's
I knew something was different about you.
what?
I'm in a funny mood, man. I'm messing with you. You're talking to a guy about what now?
So he's building me a box.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a stash box, stash cash and
Uh-huh.
whatnot, right? So here's the layout for it. It's pretty baller, dude.
Hidden compartments and stuff.
So like the two big squares, they hold 100,000 cash,
Nice.
and then you got 4 spots for maples, and then 6 spots for silver maples. Yeah. So altogether, it'll hold 80 ounces of gold, 120 ounces of silver, and 100,000 cash. Yeah.
There you go. You can send me one of those if you want. Full though, it's gotta be full.
Shit. I can't even fill mine. Yeah, it's from that Gorilla. I believe it's Gorilla Pro Customs or something like that. Yeah. You're listening. I have macho work to catch up on from being out all last week. Oh, that sucks. What's up, Silver Crazy Mama? How's it going? 2.5 gram Pamp Sweet Spire 24 karat gold. Going to melt it too. LOL. Man.
Damn, full push.
Yeah, I gotta get some gold in the melt. I actually I gotta go pick up a bunch actually to be honest. This guy I'm doing a big project for, and he wants yeah. So I like the Yoda. I like the Yoda too. I'm not sure how much the Yoda weighed. I think the Yoda's like 2.5 ounces or something like that. It's nice,
For copyright purposes, we call him the little green alien.
right?
Oh, I'm teasing. Yoda's sick though.
Yeah, he is.
Dude, I've got this headache that won't go away, but I went outside of my house today
Yeah,
for the first time in like 6 or 7 months.
right.
I walked around the block.
Nice.
Yeah. Doc says as long as I avoid people, I can be outside. So I'm gonna try to get some exercise here once in a while. I even broke out my skateboard.
Nice, nice.
It was weird. I've always
and
been like,
I do trades too. Just letting you know, it's not all about cash. You know.
I've always been very like comfortable on a board. And for the
Yeah.
first time ever, I got on it and I was like, whoa, this don't feel familiar.
Right.
Yeah, it kind of surprised me.
Yeah.
But when you haven't been doing any type of exercise or anything, everything feels weird.
Right. Yeah, I'm not. I can't say I've ever been on a skateboard to be honest. My my feet are a little big for that.
Yeah, well, guys, I used to be sponsored as a skater, so it's even weirder for me.
Right.
Like I'm talking. I mean, like a skateboard was always second nature, like a bicycle. I just always could jump on it, do tricks, entertain people. And now I don't even want to barely. I mean, I can ride it and stuff. I barely want to do even an ollie, which is the basic of basic.
Right. Right. My youngest, my oldest. I mean, he used to skateboard, but yeah, I tried it once. I tried to show him up and fell flat on my ass and never tried it again.
That's how you learn to fall and you get back up, you dust yourself off and start all over, bro.
Yeah, but yeah, I didn't just try to stand on it, bro. I tried to like jump off the porch with it.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. Needless to say, the skateboard stayed on the porch,
Mm-hmm.
and I just flew face first. That was that.
That's never fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was young, man, our thing is we would search far and wide for an empty pool, abandoned house that had a pool, and we'd drain it ourselves if we could. And
Right. Yeah.
I miss those days, but I'm kind of crazy that way. Actually, we're looking to in a couple months, hopefully, move out of the place we're living in now and get into a spot that has a little property, I'm going to build a ramp because the little man is going to want to start skating soon. I can tell.
Yeah.
So I'll be ramping it.
We got CC Scraps in the house. What's going on?
What up, Scraps?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll try anything once. You know what I mean? I've skydived a few times. Being in the Army and stuff, I've bungee jumped a few times. It's not bad. I mean, it gets boring though. I'm not gonna lie.
even as tall as you are and stuff, skateboarding would be different for you.
Say
You
what?
know, because as tall as you are, skateboarding would be kind of a trip, and you would have to get a custom board for as big as you are.
Yeah.
Even when you were younger, you would have needed a bigger board than most to be able to support you.
I need like a surfboard with wheels.
Yep.
What's up?
Dude, get a skimboard.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
That'd be funny. All I have is the coins that people send me in a gold back. Nice.
What's up, Cyclops Stacks?
Yep. See, CC Scrap said we did the same thing in California. Abandoned pool. That I grew up in Southern California mostly. CC. Pools are fun, man. It's hard to explain it, but it's like being.
I was stationed overseas in Iraq for 3 years. And then I got shot in the knee and had to come back.
Whoa, was that a sniper shot or what how did it happen?
No, believe it or not, it was a friendly fire and it was accidental. The guy was taking his gun apart and there was a live round in it, and
Touch that trigger.
yeah, he was sitting right beside me and it went off and right into my kneecap.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. It wasn't pleasant, I'll tell you that much.
No. You're like, why am I bleeding?
Yeah.
That's that's where most of the bad stuff happens. People, oh, I know it's unloaded. Boom. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's always loaded.
Yeah.
Hey, CC Scraps. I lived in Escondido for a while too. Haha, small world. Escondido means hidden valley.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
6 years Desert Storm. Nice. Well, thanks for your service. Yeah, I got deported, went back home, signed up to the army, and then when I signed up, they basically sent me back here to serve in the Canadian Army. And yeah. So it worked out.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I avoided the military. Holy cow, there's a name I haven't seen in forever. Chef Capone Jr.
What's up, Chef? How you doing? Yeah, he's always trolling on my Discord. He's a good guy though. Chef's a good guy. He's supported my channel probably since the start.
Yeah, he used to come into some of the shows and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what changed or whatnot, but yeah, he's been around for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, back when I used to be with that other group.
Yeah. SJ came into my show the other night and hung out.
That's cool.
Yeah, it hadn't, since the whole truce thing, it had been a while since I seen her, but yeah, she came in and hung out and played some games and stuff, and
Mm.
kind of cool. CC Scraps likes your casting shows, man.
Oh, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I was just reading that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to do more how-to videos. It's like I've noticed a lot of new pourers coming up in the community, and one thing I've noticed about them is they don't really do all the research they probably should. Um, so I figure, making how-to videos and stuff like that, it might more information out there for people,
Yeah, and get the stuff to be at a quality that it should be.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean that's what it comes down to, right? You wanna sell them quality pieces, right? You don't want to sell them garbage,
Hmm.
People work hard for their money.
Heck yeah.
The auction was okay. I mean, I would say all in all it was a success, but unfortunately, my sales weren't the best, but it happens. I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, I mean, I'm more into just showing off my work than you know your scrapping channel before. Yeah, exactly. So I used to be big country scrapper back in the day. Used to be my other channel. I mean, it's still up right now, but I haven't posted on there in a long time. But now I'm doing everything on this channel. It's just so much easier just to maintain one channel. And I mean, I scrap anyways to stack precious metals. So I mean, it just kind of makes sense, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. I will not send it out unless I am happy with it. Exactly. I'm the same way. And you know what? Half the time, even when I am happy with it, it ends up sitting in my permanent stack, anyways. uh, hey, what's going on, Big Flip Coins? How you doing, brother? There's a good guy there, man. If you guys want to check out his channel, Leslie W. How's it going? So when's your next stream, Raven?
What's up, Flip? Thursday.
Nice. What?
Yeah, since I can't do concerts anymore,
Right.
and
What's
dude, honestly, that made me kind of tempted to find somebody that can play guitar halfway decent and do a couple of the songs, anyways.
Yeah.
Just sing them myself for once and like make it more my own. But then you got to find somebody and trust to be able to do something with them, and
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I used to watch Scrap Vulture too, CC Scrap, but I don't know. Then his videos started getting, I don't want to say boring, but it was just the thing over and over and over and over.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not much you guys can do. You can't really fight the machine, and YouTube's been really good to me, so if they don't want me to do it, then I'm not gonna fight it,
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You know,
But yeah, Big Flip, one of these days we'll still have to do a coin battle, man. It's just I think we talked about it and then it went away and then but yeah, we should do a coin battle or something. I don't know.
all right, Monica, you have a good day, Monica.
Good to see you, Monica.
Another good channel to watch, CC, is Canadian Treasure Hunter. I like watching his shows because, he does metal. Oops. He does metal detecting. He does scrapping. He does reselling. He does it all, man. I mean,
Yeah.
everything.
Hey, CC Scraps, take it easy. It was good meeting you.
Yeah, take care.
Chef Capone says he recognized. It took him a while to recognize my voice. That's cool. That's funny.
Man, I can't believe it's already like 4:30, bro.
Dude, today went by and it was a strange day, to be honest.
Yeah.
Um,
Just gotta pull something out of the tumbler. I can still hear you, but I just gotta go grab it before it gets all nasty looking.
see now that Red's gone, I can take over the stream. Ah! No. What's up, people? Yeah, Masked Man, that's true. You got to make sure when you put stuff with your name on it that you're putting out your best product, your best you. You know. Leslie W., the problem with the concerts is the ownership of copyright. A majority of the song owners don't care because they see that I set up my stream that where it's not monetized and stuff like that for the concerts. I do that on purpose so that they show that I'm not trying to make money off of their music. I'm just doing it to have fun, with the people that hang out with me and whatnot. Hi, Peppa. Oh boy, yes. You're okay. You're okay. You've been on there for a while. All right, I'm back. Full push says, it'd be cool to be able to continue to do it, but unfortunately, the email I got said that they got a bunch of complaints. So, what do you do?
Heck yeah, man! This came out beautiful.
Oh wait, he's coming back. We gotta stop talking about him now.
No, not yet. I gotta stamp this thing.
Oh wait, we can still talk smack about Red on his own channel now. Right. do 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 do. It's Oot Naboot. Leslie says hi to Peppa. Thank you, Leslie. She's getting big, man.
Use my new stamp or my old stamp?
Yeah, cool. Let me know, Flip. We'll figure something out. And you know what? Here's the other thing. It's easier to do those box battles now with the way StreamYard is. Before it was kind of a pain in the butt to try to get anybody to be a guest,
1.8 ounces. Check it out.
Ew.
Pretty nice.
You know what we need to have for you whenever you show Silver, like a little sound clip that's like, da-da,
Right?
and then have the little ding bell,
Little fire.
Yeah. Oh man, dude, you can tell when I'm tired. I'm delirious about the way my humor is weird.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one.
Leslie said, "I hear Red is a giant dummy." Oh man, he is pretty tall.
Yeah, I can be a little a dummy once in a while.
6'7". You trying to squeeze an inch on me in there somewhere? Oh man.
I'm 6'7".
Yeah, that's a reference to Full Metal Jacket.
Oh.
He's like, "How tall are you?" He says, 5'9", sir. 5'9". I didn't know they You trying to squeeze an inch on me, boy, or what?
Yeah,
Oh man, Donna Mac.
man. 22 people up in here, man. What's up, Donna Mac? Good to see you. I'm just kind of on my computer, my new computer.
Silver Keys is here. Donna Mac in the house.
What's up,
Nice.
sis?
Look at you getting all popular, Red.
I know, right? Like, you got, yeah, man. Like, that's awesome, bro. Well, I know. Like I said, I've had a few people do some shout out videos for me. Like Silver Keys did one, BR Chef did one, Back Here Scrapping did another one. You know, so
It's all about networking
100%, you know.
and being a good person, like that's one of the things, like you and I talked about the other day. One of the reasons you and I get along and I've agreed to do the things I do is because of being a good dude, you know.
Well, that's what it's about, though, right? I mean, to be a part of a community, you know, I mean, I like giving back. You know what I mean? I mean, my channel wouldn't be where it is without everybody in the community. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
That's what, yeah, I do giveaways. I probably do more than what I should. But whatever. If I can bring a smile to someone's face, that's it's payment enough for me.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, and it was funny a while back when somebody said something about they tried to question about what I give, and I said I know for a fact that I've given exponentially more gifts than I've made videos for my channel.
Yeah.
To everybody, anybody that comes in there has a chance to win something, and I've done that just because I've been in their shoes when you don't have much.
Yeah.
You know,
100%.
means a lot to be able to get something that's worth value. I mean, here's the thing. Yeah, you could be like other channels or other people, and you're still giving out something, but when the end of the day, you can't really get much for it. But the stuff that you're giving away, and my channel and a couple other channels like Big Flip and Secret and a couple, we give away some pretty substantial things.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I see it all the time. I mean, and that's a good thing about this community. Everybody's there for everybody. Everybody's willing to help everybody. You know what I mean? I mean, it's my kind of family. Because I mean, really, living in this world alone is just lonely. You know what I'm saying? LOL. Red at least once a day gives me a gift of a gut hurting, laugh my ass off, bank on it.
Full push. The way he writes messages sometimes.
Yeah,
It's like it reminds me of old school, like telegrams where they say something and then it say stop, stop, stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, he cracks me up. He's a good dude though. Me and Full Push, we got along pretty well on the whatchamacallit.
The first thing I was ever involved in when I came to the pouring / coin community, there was a gentleman who passed away. I didn't know him. I never heard of his channel at the time, but his name was Big Lori.
Oh yeah, I remember
who he was, and this is back when I was with Metals Mafia, and GPO and all the guys and that they were throwing on a big auction to help out his family, his wife, and that, and yeah, I got into some pretty battles with Miss Laura Blade, and and a few others, and I donated some pieces, and stuff because I don't need to know the person to help out. You know what I mean? It's just it sucks when people have times like that in their life, but unfortunately it just happens, but yeah, what I was saying though, when I seen the generosity of that, you know what I mean? It blew my mind, and that's kind of when I knew right there, like I wanted to be a part this group, this community. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, this is like everybody comes together when shit hits the fan. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that SOS full push? Yeah, that's SOS, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is good to see people come together and things like watching, Ida be successful in raising tens of thousands of dollars for cancer awareness, for Susan
Yeah.
G. Komen and time again where we've all, I've done some auctions and stuff for people that have fallen on some harder times, and
Yeah.
it's nice to see the way people step up. And we even have a really cool thing going on. I don't know if you know Larry Powell, but Larry's like 400 and well, he was like 480 pounds basically, and
Right.
he's doing this weight loss thing where he's going to lose 260 pounds is his goal. And I told him, you reach your goal, I'll hook you up. And there's some people in the community that once I said that, they jumped on it. And I'm gonna have a video out in a couple of days about it. But I think that's pretty brave of him, to share,
Oh yeah.
everything. He's
Oh,
showing
yeah.
himself his food regimen,
Yeah, no, it's awesome. I mean, you know, and I'm all up for someone getting healthy. I mean, I may not get healthy,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm all up for other people getting healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, I like my burgers. I'm not gonna lie. I got heart issues, but I love my burgers.
Yeah.
But I go in for surgery here soon at the end of the month here, and I won't be on them burger diets no more. I'll tell you that.
No more burgers for you.
No more burgers for me.
Is it gonna be all salmon patties?
It's gonna be a more vegetarian. Yeah, I'll be eating a lot.
Vegetarian.
Well, I'll be still eating fish and chicken and stuff.
Okay.
Just not deep fried. You know what I mean?
I thought you were gonna go vegan on us.
No, 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 no. I gotta have meat, bro. Yeah,
I'm the same. I don't know how people function without having a little bit of uh, protein in their life. It's
yeah. So cool, cool. Yeah,
oh, Larry Powell had a live stream. Oh man,
yeah.
I'll have to check it out sometime.
Larry comes in here quite a bit. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a nice dude.
Mm-hmm. Veggie burgers, oh no, man. I'm not a veggie burger kind of guy. Heck no. That's
I like turkey burgers.
but
You ever had turkey burgers?
yeah,
Oh, you know what else is good? Ostrich.
yeah.
It's a good burger.
My wife the one day, I'm laying in bed and all I can smell is like bacon and eggs, and I go downstairs. Kids are sitting at the table, they got their plates in front of them, and she's
Chowing away.
bacon and everything, right? So I'm all right, I sit at the table, I get my plate, I got a couple egg whites there with some bacon, and I'm looking at this bacon like something just didn't seem right, I bit into it, and it was like sawdust. Okay, it was seaweed bacon.
Seaweed bacon.
No, that was the worst I ever tasted in my life. I'm telling you, like that shit should have stayed in the ocean, not on my dinner table. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Seaweed bacon.
Yeah, it was horrible. Horrible.
You know what's funny? When you said it was sawdust, I've had it. I've had bacon. If you burn it, it'll crumble like sawdust like that.
Yeah.
So I thought she just overcooked it on you. But hearing that it's seaweed, I eat sushi and stuff like that, but I definitely don't want seaweed bacon.
Yeah. It was gross. It was really salty.
Yeah.
And yeah, No. So like I went in the fridge and I grabbed the whole pack of it and I just threw it right in the trash. She's like, you realize I spent $40 on that. I'm like, I don't care. You wasted because I ain't freaking eating it ever again. You know?
Dude, that tells you we need to come up with an alternative bacon if somebody's spending $40 for a pack.
I'm seaweed at that, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you just pull that shit out of the ocean when you're fishing for sardines. Come on now. It's like, oh, well, we got all this leftovers. We might as well just package it up and resell it. Why not? You know?
Ice Cirque said that stuff should stay in the ocean. That's funny. That one did get me to laugh.
Yeah.
What's up, Cirque?
How you doing?
Cirque's another one of those solid supporters of different channels. Good dude.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's a great guy. Yeah. But no, I mean, she's got me eating all different kinds of healthy food, you know. But
Yeah.
the taste on some of that healthy food just doesn't seem so healthy, you know.
Yeah.
Tofu, not a big tofu guy, you know.
Well, and you got to be careful as a dude how much tofu you ingest because of the estrogen in it.
Right, right.
You
Yeah.
can develop man boobies.
I got them taken care of, buddy.
We'd be looking at you going, Red, those are looking pretty sexy.
Just got my double D's tonight.
I bought myself a bro the other day to hold him up.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
So I took my wife and my daughter shopping. Okay, took them to Walmart because my daughter needed some undergarments. Right.
There you go.
I go walking through this aisle, not giving a crap, you know. And I started pulling ones off that were like $6, $7, you know. I mean, yeah, I mean nothing fancy, you know. And
Yeah.
you know, my daughter's like, I can't wear that. I'm like, what do you mean you can't wear that? You know, I said they're 2 for $7. You damn well better wear it, you know? Right? Oh man, I embarrassed her so bad, dude. Like some random old lady told me to get out of the aisle, you know, and yeah, like it was just yeah, it was funny. Yeah.
They're like, look, security, we got a big giant pervert over here.
Right. I'm just trying to save my wallet, you know. What can I say, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy though, man. Like the amount people spend on certain things is just.
Have you seen the clothing line called Supreme?
Yeah.
Now, some of their stuff looks okay, right? But the most part, it's a white sweatshirt with a red logo with white writing in the logo, right?
Yeah.
They're talking people are like, I paid $1,000 for my Supreme hoodie, and I was like, dude, that's a $20 hoodie all week long.
Right.
What's wrong with you?
Or you get so my daughter, she bought these pair of pants. She wanted some money to go shopping and get a new pair of pants, okay? And so I asked her how much she needs. She said $200. Well, like, you know, it better be some gold-plated pants, you know. But anyways, you know, whatever. So she went and got these pants. She came home. I told her, I said, well, go put on your pants. You know, I want to see, make sure that, you know, they fit, you know. And
Yeah.
so she goes and puts them on. She comes with, man, there's holes everywhere. Everywhere. You know? I mean, it's like shorts on one side and like just rips on the other side, you know? And I'm like, and how much did these things cost you? She said, well, only $120. I'm like, you paid $120 when I got about 14 pairs up in my dresser? I could have just gave you them. You know?
Yeah, you could have made them look like that for nothing.
Right? Freaking outrageous.
But Dad, they don't have this little tag.
Right? Exactly. Man, I got underwear up there that's got some really big holes. You know, those are like $40 pair of underwears, apparently. You know? It's outrageous.
Crap.
Like
That's
these
funny.
kids wear, man. Like back in my like when I was younger, I was scared to wear anything with a hole in it, man. My Mima would have slapped me across the head and said, "You ain't going out the house looking like a bum," you know.
Yeah.
Now you got kids doing it because they think it looks cool. You know, it looks cool that you can only afford half a pair of pants. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I really did. You didn't go out with messed up clothes when we were growing up.
yeah. Redneck Stacker may ask all in chat to send Muscle Shell their Lego emoji. I don't care. I don't know what a Lego emoji is, so yeah. Where,
Logo. He means their logo.
oh, their logo. Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
Muscle Shell, if you email me asking for it, I'll send you one of mine. I don't know which one, but I will.
Good night, Solars. Holy pants, holes all in there, and they cost way too much, kids today. Exactly.
There you go. You can have Ida make her the little Ida can order the name brand tag and just embroider it on.
Right. Man, the first time my son came to me and said, "Dad, I want these 300 pair of Nike shoes," I took
Uh-huh.
a marker and drove a check mark right on his shoe. I said, "There you go." I said, "That marker costs $2.99 at the dollar store. Look at that."
You know what though? I'm a shoe guy, and I will tell you this. You get what you pay for when it comes to shoes for quality and comfort. You only got one pair of feet, brother. You know?
I know, but
Check it out. When I was in high school and stuff, way back, I was spending $165 for a pair of Jordans, and my dad was looking at me like I was on heroin, you know?
wow.
But I worked my butt off for the money for those, you know? And it's one of those things, it's just some things it's like
I mean, I get it. My boots, they cost quite a bit, but that's because I gotta get them made, you know. I mean, my steel toe boots are about $320, but they're also size 16s, you know.
but here's the thing too, but you're paying for the quality, you're paying for the material, but you and I both know like good steel toe boots cost a lot of money, but they last you years and years. I mean, those are like lifetime boots sometimes,
Right?
you know,
Yeah.
because you can get them resold if you wear them down.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried shopping at Walmart for boots, but they just don't carry my size, you know?
Yeah. No, you need to pay the money to take care of your feet, man.
Yeah. Well, see, I mean, I
You know?
get ankles, as it is, right?
You have cankles?
I guess so.
Is that what you said?
No, weak ankles.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, then you definitely need the support from high tops.
Yeah. So, like, my wife tried to take me roller skating once.
Oh God.
My feet went like, you know what I mean? Because ankles just wasn't working, you know. And yeah, I told her, I said, my feet, man, they're made for boots, not wheels, you know.
You know what? I know how we could get you to go roller skating.
Let's hear this.
and you know I was setting you up. So remember those little Honda bubble cars, little tiny thing that you couldn't really fit in. We'll strap one to each of your feet.
Put my toe on the steering wheel, that way I can steer.
Yep. Then you could steer, do all sorts of tricks. Your gas mileage would be awesome, so you'd be out there all day.
That's funny. That reminds me of the first car I bought. I used to own a little 2-door Tempo.
Oh no way!
Yeah.
I remember Tempos.
Yeah, so I bought this car, paid $200 for it, right? And I tried to sit in it and I couldn't fit in the thing. And my dad ripped out the front seat, and he says, "Now try." Right. So
Uh-huh.
all summer long, here I am driving around this temple, sitting in the back seat, just cruising with the back window down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got my girlfriend sitting in the passenger seat, and she's all the way up here while I'm sitting all the way back here. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Big man in a little car.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one of my friends in high school had one of those Honda bubble cars. And man, it was cool because it was transport, but then again, it wasn't cool because it was a Honda bubble.
Yeah.
Dude, he could barely get on the freeway. That thing would get up to like 55, just barely, He'd be like going down the road, and you're thinking, oh my
Right.
God, if we get hit, we're dead.
Yeah. Yeah. I got rid of that tempo come wintertime, man, because I ended up going up this big hill in the middle of winter, and I got about 3/4 up, and my car started going backwards.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the truck behind me had to push me over the hill just so I could get over it. Yeah. So that was enough for me. I ended up selling that for like $50 at the scrapyard and then turning around and buying a pickup. But the first truck was F100 half ton.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
3 cylinders of fury, baby.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. 1.5 gears.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, man, I remember one time we were on the same dude. We're on the freeway, and look over, and these girls are pointing at his car and laughing. So I do the whole thing where I put my hoodie up over my head and just kind of act like I'm not there. I was like, oh God,
Right.
just get us to our destination. We're going skating. Hey.
Yeah. I mean,
Chevy-
like even with cars, man. Like I try to take my kid to go do his license, and
Yeah.
I brought the Jetta, and like when it comes to standard vehicles, kids don't even know how to drive them nowadays.
You have no clue, man. And that could end up saving your life one day, as weird as it sounds.
Yeah.
The ability to be able to drive stick in an emergency.
Yeah. So I told my kid right there and then, I says, you know what, you ain't getting your license. I says, until you learn how to drive that standard, you ain't getting it. I don't care if you want an automatic, by all means, but
own one, but know how to drive.
Exactly.
Heck yeah, man. I agree 100% with that. That's a life skill, just like they should also know how to do basic maintenance. You know how easy, well, nowadays, here's the thing. The argument for changing your own oil doesn't really exist anymore because when you go to the store, it's just as expensive as just having Walmart do it for you.
Yeah.
But growing up, you did your oil changes because you could do it at home for $6-7,
Exactly. Yeah.
And it's still something they should know because, again, if things happen, you got to know how to change a tire, change your oil, know what a spark plug is, understand the functions of a basic motor. The best thing is actually get them into a small engines class where, like Briggs and Stratton little motors,
Yeah.
where they take them apart and put them together and they get an understanding of combustion and stuff. It makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, yeah. All my kids, even my daughter, took auto mechanics in high school.
Nice. Leslie learned 3 on a tree. Now that is a very rare type of transmission. But yep, those are cool.
Yeah.
3 on a tree.
Yeah, because I don't know, like my daughter, she took classes like she didn't even need to take. She just soaks in knowledge,
That's good.
Oh, it is. It is. Like she plans on going for her PhD next year when she goes to college. Well, but yeah, it's gonna be cool.
Nice.
My son, on the other hand, I really hope he gets a football scholarship because it's really the only way I see him going to college. Yeah, yeah, he's not.
Well, you know, nothing wrong with it.
Oh no, there isn't. Yeah, there isn't. My son's a good football player. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I played football all through school too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, as far as the smarts go, it's not as strong on the male side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. You big dummy.
Well, I told him. I says, you want to be like, be injured in the hospital every other week, or you want to go to college and actually make something. So
Yeah.
you know.
Here's the thing though. Maybe he's got a mechanic's brain that he just hasn't opened
Well,
up yet, you know?
that's what it is, right? Like, so, like, my kids were both in private school, right? And
Yeah,
my son struggled. You know what I mean?
yeah,
He barely passing. I swear some of the teachers just passed him to get rid of him. And,
yeah,
it's upsetting, but it is what it is.
right.
And so, like, he just got booted out of that private school because he was an idiot and whatever. So I ended up putting into the school that's on the reservation, right? And
Yeah,
I says you got to behave at this school. I says because these kids, they don't mess around. I says you
no,
pick.
they don't.
I said you pick on one of them, and the whole reservation is going to be after you. Like, they'll scalp you, right? And but I'm telling you, man, because ever since he started that school, his grades have slowly gone up more because, one, they're more hands-on. It's not all book work. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I mean, they got construction classes, they got auto classes, they got all that stuff. And the book work is more at his level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
so yeah, like his grades have improved since he's been there, which is a good thing. I mean, and it doesn't cost me a
What
lot.
I think should happen in centers of learning is they should really focus on how the kid learns individually first, and then put them on a path according to that, Because your school can have multiple curriculums and be successful, and your kids can do really well.
Yeah,
I get irritated when I see, a teacher that's like, "We've tried everything, and Johnny just can't do this and that." And it's like, well, maybe because you're not showing him the visual learning side of it, you're just talking at him, and he doesn't get it. He's got to see it in action.
yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah,
We all learn different. We all experience life different. It's
yeah,
it's
yeah. Like, I was more hands-on person too.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, I was more. But see, I mean, I wasn't into like auto mechanics and stuff like that. I was more just. I've always been into the art thing. I mean, I've been a wood carver for 25 years now. You know, building things, tearing things apart. I mean, I used to own my own demo company. Before then, I used to do renovations. That's kind of the way I've always been. Hard labor jobs. Um,
Yeah.
to me, it's more rewarding to me. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
When you can take something apart and then rebuild it and see what it looks like when it's all done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or fix it if it's broken.
Right.
That's a skill that like what Full Push just said there. Pretty soon things that are mechanical are going to be a wonder. They're going to be in a museum, and we're
Yeah.
going to be like, yeah, I used to have an engine like that in my car. Now it's just a battery cell. And,
Yeah.
it is kind of crazy the way things change. And it's better that there's people that are still keeping some of the artists and crafts alive, which brings it back to doing metal art and blacksmithing and all that other stuff. If we lose those skills, we're kind of screwed.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm big on learning the basics in life. Fix
Yep.
basic things. Just yeah, like
Well, I think I told you recently, like I want to get a property that is set up in a way, you know, you got a creek or stream, maybe a river, you know, as part of your going through part of your property. Couple ponds, you know, enough land to do a little hunting on, and I'll be fine. At least I'll know if I when I not if when I pass away, my kids will have something that can sustain them. You know,
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
that's the goal. And you can't do that in like California and stuff. Like the money's just ridiculous anymore.
Yep. Yeah.
Donna Mac said good night. Donna Mac, take care. Leslie W says her truck driving husband makes more than she did with a PhD. Yep, because teachers aren't actually honored the way I think they should be. You know, they're not paid the right kind of money. It's kind of sad.
So I was just sending the wife a message. She messaged me.
I'm a bit.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can talk about nonsense for hours.
Right. Right.
Actually, I only planned on coming in for like a minute or two, and what have we been on here for like an hour plus?
Yeah. Hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah. 45 likes? No way. Are you serious?
See, Red, you're breaking records already. Look at you.
I got no 45. Come on. Did I?
Yep. Massman agrees they should get paid more. They do because they're molding your future leaders and everything.
I'll tell you what, guys. If we get to 50, I got this 1981 Proof S Type 1. I'll give away. Pretty nice.
Well, I'm kind of. I don't know if I can jump over to do that. Hold on.
I already got one in my album, so that's kind of an extra.
So the ones I sent you were the years that you didn't have.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
You know what's messed up, dude? I remember you asked me to look for stuff for you, and I honestly, till just now, I spaced
Yeah.
until like I remember us talking about it.
Right. Yeah.
I heard Larry or somebody was talking about getting quarters and helping you out too.
Yeah. I need more. Like Mama Lou sent me a bunch of the nickels and dimes to put in my album. So I got to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna start on the quarters soon. Just the regular clad quarters, Washingtons. Yeah. I got all the state quarters. I got the complete state quarters and the parks and all that. So yeah, I had somebody. I did a trade with somebody. So
Hey,
yes.
I still wanted you to send me some of those the native art ones that they had going on the quarters and dollars or whatever.
Say what?
You know how there's some Native American, the First Nations totem poles and different stuff like the salmon and all that.
Yeah.
I want to get my hands on those, and I know you said you had some, and I just forgot to bring it up before.
So I have one totem that I pour, but let me
No, I'm talking about the actual Canadian coins, man. The ones that have the First Nations red and white, you know, red, white, and black style art. It's on like the dollars or something.
Oh, hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Give me 1 second. I think I know what you're talking about. Talking about the toonies. Right?
The toonies.
Yeah, the toonies, man.
Yeah. I need me a set of those.
Talking about that one there.
Yeah, but I know there's like a whole bunch. Like there's like a series of them, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ida sent me one. I think she sent me one. Yeah, she sent me one. One that
This
was
one-
colored, one that wasn't.
Yeah, this one's the non-painted. This one's the painted.
Mail that man a belt.
I have a
That's
belt.
funny, America.
I have a belt on, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah. What's up, America? Silver Key says, sorry, I forgot to look at the halves I have. It's been kind of crazy here as of late. Oh, it's all good. No worries. It happens.
But yeah, man, I love Canadian money. It's got a lot of good artwork still in it, and I like that they honor things, you know.
Like, yeah. I have those, the non-painted mintage 1 million, the painted 2 million. Yep. Yeah, I don't really collect the toonies per se. But I mean I have them all just because I mean I find them in my pocket change all the time, right? But yeah, I mean if you want some, bro, just I'll put some together for you.
Cool. You got 51 likes, my friend.
Yeah? What's
That's
up?
what they say. Hey, Kelly Ray.
50 likes. Wow. All right, let's give it away. So, guys, we're going to give away a 1981 S Proof Type 1.
Give it away now. Coming to Reds and get a free coin, yeah.
So, let's write down a number or a letter. Should we do letters, numbers, colors, what?
Yeah, do a number. I don't know. Yeah, why not?
Okay, we got 16 people. So,
Yep.
let's do. Okay, I got it on here. We'll do 1 through 20. When you see my go and chat, one guess per person.
Good luck, everybody.
What's Sarah? One guess only, guys. Stop.
Muggle. What?
Right.
I guess it was number 13.
What?
Did you write 13? You know what's funny? I knew it. I honestly 100% was sitting here and I'm like, I'm not going to be a part of this, but I almost guarantee he picks 13. That's too funny, man.
Yeah, we got Kelly Ray.
Hey, congratulations.
Congrats, Kelly Ray. Send me an email. I mean, I know we already gonna talk about the other bar too, but send me an email and I'll send this out unless you want me to hold it until I ship out the bar to you. I can do that too. It's up to you, but let me know. But just send me an email though with your shipping information. Cool. Congrats on that. I'll even throw in a channel sticker for you.
You know, because here's the thing that lets you know. I didn't say, hey, show me the number first. 13.
So Kelly Ray, I'll throw in a channel sticker too. I think this is like my last one, believe it or not.
Dang, those channels with the shipping, those channel stickers are like $20 a piece.
Pretty much, it's like $7 a stamp, bro. I have new stickers.
Oh, shipping went up, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, shipping went up from America to Canada by 1.7 times or something like that. It was the Miss Raven showed me, I was like, oh man,
Uh,
yeah.
so I mean,
I've got some
shipping
Canadian.
you guys probably went up too. Probably.
Yeah, it's really one of those things. Well, they said a while ago that they were going to raise prices and make things go slower. That's the
Yeah.
post office these days.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah,
write
shipping to Canada full push.
Kelly Ray. Kelly said, "Hold it." All right. Thank you, Silver Keys. I will put that aside for you. Just remind me, Kelly, if I don't forget to ship it. Yeah.
You know what I'm really talking about full push is doing some more Pokemon cards. Those things are addicting.
Yeah.
I've like literally have been researching them, and I didn't do too bad.
So this is my new stamp. I don't know if you guys can see this, but
Yep, you can send a letter to Guam for 55 cents.
can you see that?
Nice.
That's my new stamp.
I like how clean that metal looks, how polished, and no ripples or divots in it and stuff.
Well, that's because it's aluminum.
Uh,
So
aha.
it's a factory aluminum chip. Yeah. Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
So I was watching the stream last night for like 45 minutes.
You watched what?
I was watching the stream last night for like 45 minutes, after a safety meeting.
Uh-huh.
And I swear, I think I almost got it down pat on the routine that this goldfish swims.
Uh,
Yeah. You ever go into them streams where all it is a big aquarium?
uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I always end up going to that guy's channel.
Dude, okay, so when I spent some time, like I honestly, my doctors freaked me out when I got put in the hospital way back because they said you were like 24 hours away and we wouldn't have been able to save you kind of thing was the window, right?
Yeah.
And I couldn't sleep, and so I started watching really weird stuff on YouTube. Like, you ever heard of a botfly?
No.
Man, so there's a fly that basically it'll have its little ones on its back, right? And it'll jump on a person, and the little ones fall off onto the skin and they burrow into the skin. And over time, they grow under your skin, right? And so I'd sit there to be able to go to sleep. I'd be watching people getting these things pulled out of them, little freaking fly larvas.
Right.
And then it led to this thing called jiggers, Jiggers. Oh my God, that's even worse. It's a type of sand flea that came from South America and it's now in Africa and it doesn't have anything to really fight it.
Right, right.
And oh man, if you
Huh.
ever look it up, I'm telling you ahead of time, you got to have a strong stomach. It's gnarly stuff.
Not for me, man. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have a strong stomach when it comes to stuff like that.
Well,
My, my wife comes home and tries to tell me all these things about work and blah blah blah, and it's no. I tell her, leave your work at work.
yeah.
Come home and talk about chocolate cake and how you want to bake me one.
Yeah, you're like, I don't want to hear the gross stuff. But
Right?
I don't know what it was, man. That was like, I guess because I've seen something that was traumatic, it helped me not think about my trauma and I'd fall asleep.
Right, right.
And I showed my pops, my dad was like, oh my God, how can you watch that?
Yeah. What's up, bud? Right? How you doing, brother? It's a good channel right there too, man. Oz does some beautiful work.
OZ Art, I'll have to check him out sometime.
That's who did my Redneck Metals wood burning that I have in the other room.
Nice.
Yeah.
Siren Silver Stash had fun watching the Pokemon. Nice.
Yeah, it was different. It was interesting.
Yeah, you know, something to do. I mean, heck, when I start getting better and I can go out and do stuff, that's going to be cool. I already have some ideas. I want to go up to Missouri, visit a couple spots there with some people, go down to Texas. Matter of fact, Red, when you're able to come across the states, like if you said you come down this way, we'll have to go down to Texas and maybe down to like the Gulf there and get some fresh shrimp off the Gulf,
Heck yeah,
catch
man.
some fish.
Well, fuck, man, you can come cruise around the states with me in the RV, bro.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. It's gonna be me and
Do a
the old
tour.
lady, you know. Get a
Heck yeah.
babysitter, and you and the wife can come with us. Yeah.
Well, it'd probably be she'd only probably let me go for a little while, but it'd
Bring her
still
with
be
you.
cool.
Bring her with you. Put some Cheerios in a bowl. Kids will make sure the television's on.
Kelly Ray, I saw the botfly video. God help. I'm sorry, Kelly. That's why I try to tell people, hey, please, it is something that you got to have a strong stomach. Yeah. Yeah, seeing parasites pulled out of people is kind of traumatizing. I understand.
Yeah.
But my brain goes to like works too much. I have to find something that's really distracting, and then at the same time, like if you think about it, since it's kind of you don't really want to watch it that much. So I think that's how I end up falling asleep, is because it's like that kind of an off topic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, on the road with Red and Raven, says Mask Man. That would make a great series.
Well, yeah, man. I plan on traveling around to a bunch of different pours and stuff, and doing
Oh yeah.
some pours with different pours. You know, some collaborations and stuff. You know, while I'm on the road. I'm gonna have my furnace in the RV too, so that's gonna be pretty cool. And then my last stop is gonna be Hawaii, and I'm gonna go and visit Manahuni for about a week, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty nice. But
So
guys,
the smart thing would be to have your tour go through all the states around the East Coast and all that stuff through the Midwest, end in California, and then you can take your flight to Hawaii from California.
yeah,
Save you time. It's a lot of traveling. It'd be fun.
yeah. No, it's different. No, it's different. You know, I'm gonna get out there and yeah.
Well, yeah, and you could set it up for a lot of different stuff. You know, do some crazy type treasure hunting on top of it.
Yeah. What's up, Metal Detecting NC?
I'd like to go down to Florida and find some megalodon teeth.
I want to go and drink some margaritas on the beach.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I make a mean margarita.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to do anything too athletic, you know what I mean? I'm like, this is gonna be like my vacation, you know.
Well, I'll tell you what. At certain places, like we'll post up like where we're fishing, you know,
Yeah.
and I'll probably like bomb out on my skateboard and go do some kind of little adventure, you know.
Yeah.
But I'll always come back to fish.
Oh yeah, man, I love fishing, bro. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Especially when you're hitting.
Yeah, we've been slowly saving up some money now. I mean, the main reason why we want to travel the US is because we plan on buying some property in the States. Kind of as like a winter getaway, you know. So that's kind of one of the reasons why we want to travel the U.S. Find a good spot and maybe buy some land and a house, and that way we got a place to go to travel to come wintertime, right? So, we'll be in the States 6 months out of the year, right?
Right.
Which will be better on so many different levels. I mean, I get all my mail shipped there, everything else.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it'd be nice, just not dealing with these winters and snow and everything else. So
Yeah.
yeah, but we're looking at a few places. Not really sure, not confirmed on anything yet. But it's kind of the main reason why we want to travel, though. Just check
Yeah,
everything.
so you get an idea of what you like.
Well, exactly. I mean, we gotta, like land's a big thing with me. You know what I mean? It's gotta have good roots. Good soil, good grow. Um, certain
Kelly,
laws gotta be not there.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
yeah,
Certain laws in place that go along with how you live your life. There's a lot of
exactly.
factors to think about.
Yeah, yeah.
Kelly Ray, yes, I do watch The Monsters Inside Me. That's a pretty interesting program. America wants you to go to Missouri.
Yeah, America's been telling me about Missouri. I mean, it's definitely on the list. But yeah, I mean, we've been looking online at a few places and stuff, and that's kind of where it's at right now, right? We're just kind of looking online. But we actually want to get out there and see it in person, you know what I mean? Before we make any final choices.
Yeah.
Like the wife, she owns a place outside of Barbados. And she usually goes up there once a year or once every other year. Beautiful.
Siren. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, no.
Goes every other year. I
Yeah.
don't know why I even said something, man. I'm just kind of spacing out on something. Go ahead.
No, she goes up there about once every other year, just to kind of get away.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Carmel Valley is the place, Redneck Stacker says Siren.
Oh, Carmel Valley is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Ozark says you'd love the Ozarks.
Ozarks. It's the Ozarks.
Yeah.
Hey, Coin World UK, what's up,
Yeah,
brother?
World UK. Yeah. Better pick a good spot, Red. Gonna retire next door and bug the hell out of you. Like hell you are. you can maintain my land full push. Me and my gardener.
Oh, Kelly Ray, yeah, where the fish swam up him. That one was gnarly. You've heard about that, right, Red? How don't pee in the water.
Why?
In some areas, if you pee in the water, there's these little catfish that'll swim up your wang, and they have to go in there and surgically remove them.
Well, okay. Yeah. Nope.
Red's like, nope, I'm good. New subject.
Yep.
Oh yeah, horrible stuff.
All right, guys. So I gotta show you something here, and I want your guys' honest opinions. Okay. So we got pick 1, 2, or 3. Which ones do you guys like? So there's pick 1. There's pick 2. And there's pick 3. 1, 2, 3.
I think 2 is more like in your face, kind of like the other 2 are more subtle.
So pick 1. 2. Metal Tech Nancy says 2. Maskman says 1. Coin World UK says 1.
Hey, the people are speaking.
Okay, let me show you guys again. Okay, so here's one.
Hey, is Missouri? Missouri's like a constitutional carry, but they have really strict laws on certain things.
Here's two.
I like to.
And then there's three. I don't like the deer on three.
Yep, me and America and I both voted for two. Oh, Siren likes number two. Metal detecting North Carolina likes two. It's a battle.
Hmm.
Yeah, don't go into warm lakes. That's for sure.
So we're thinking two.
I think so. I liked number one initially, but when you show them separately by themselves, to me, two has a lot more of that kind of like pop in your face, you know? It's bam, hit you.
Yeah.
Bada bing.
My guy says my favorite also. Okay, done. Sweet. That's gonna be on the top of my box. On
It
my
would look better with on it.
what?
Oh, I every time I see the word cooter, I don't think of turtles. I just don't. It's hard for me to get my brain around it. So America said it would look better with a cooter on it. And I was like, well, depends on the cooter. Crud, I'm sorry.
That's gonna be my stacker box. Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. If anybody wants to hop on, I mean, here's the link. Feel free.
Massman said same here.
Metal Tech and NT, if you want to hop on. Corn World UK, you want to hop on. Silver Keys, Full Push. Anybody? Don't matter. You're just sitting here shooting the shit.
If that's code for help me out, Ravens, like you're driving me nuts today.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm pretty mild mannered.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people get mad at me because they smoke, right? On stream.
Shame on you, Red.
Right? I mean,
We're gonna get you like. Did you ever watch Game of Thrones?
yeah, well, I love that show, dude.
We're gonna get you out there in the courtyard with the bell. Shame. Ding 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 ding. Shame. Ding ding
Yeah,
ding ding.
I like that medieval movies, you know, where they throw like fruit and stuff at you and you're trapped in that thing, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'd be trying to grab something and be like, "Hey, I'm hungry."
Yeah.
That would be a horrible thing to be put in though, the arm and neck thingy. Coin World UK, I appreciate it, man, but unfortunately, that's gonna be the last concert, brother.
Kelly Ray, when you get home and get by your coins and stuff, like I collect slab coins too, right? So we can talk. We can talk. You know. You didn't know I smoked? Yeah, I'm bad for smoking. But I eat more edibles than I smoke. I guess that kind of cancels out the smoking, right?
Oh, Red.
I'll take that. See, depends on what you're smoking. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. All right, Isaiah, you have a good time, man. Have fun gaming, buddy. Peace.
Take it easy, Oz.
Yeah. All right, we got somebody in the basement here.
The basement is filling up.
Oh, we got little dummy. So little dummy.
What's happening, guys?
What,
Baby?
you?
What's going
Raven, what's happening, bro?
How much? How you doing, man?
Sitting there eating milk duds, trying not to choke. Red made me laugh, man.
what
Put
did
this
you
down
say?
for now. Eating milk duds, trying not to choke. It's crazy ass. Look at it.
I could tell you a story or two about some milk duds.
Mm.
No,
Man.
duds. You like to sell some duds?
Duddage, man.
Uh,
Like my favorite candy because like well, except for today, half a box of them turned to a big brick. You know, my back pocket, like
Yeah.
a big brick of chocolates. That didn't work too good.
right.
Chaw, got it breaking it off like it's a bar of chaw.
Smack it against the side of the house. Maybe it'll break something loose. Nah, it didn't work.
Did you work today?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Snack was kind of messed up all day, but that's all right.
Yeah.
It's like your Power Pellets or peanut M&Ms or mine are milk duds.
Right. Right.
Work a little bit, couple more milk duds. Yeah, we went about to 5 or 6 different places.
I just
You gotta
got,
be careful with some of those candies. They'll pull fillings out and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they will.
I just got a weird PayPal.
Oh yeah?
A weird one.
What's so weird about it?
It's like coated, turned upside down. It says hello.
Because I don't know who sent it.
Is it me you're looking for?
No, the name says anonymous.
Huh?
Anonymous.
What'd they give you? $1?
$500.
$500?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh wow!
you need a button on your Streamlabs
Wow.
to be like, boom, anonymous. Give him a shout, Red.
That's impressive.
I was able to pull it up. If it hits,
Just,
we'll find out.
I mean, it's permanent. I would give him a shout out. Whoever gave Red the 500 for the channel dono, that's awesome. You're a straight up
Mhm.
certified pusher. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
That's
Anonymous.
insane. $500 is legit.
Right? Dang.
That's like, yeah. I'm telling you, Teacher 1388 came on my stream a little while back and dropped some like $500 in my PayPal. I damn near fell out of my chair.
Yeah.
You know?
He's a
And-
beast.
Yeah, we ended up giving out some really cool. You were there, Red. I keep doing that to you.
Play America. You're welcome, Ren. I bet, bro. I know you're PayPal America.
America's is not.
No, I don't know. I want to say it's Buddy on Instagram, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't recognize the email, but the name says anonymous, so yeah.
Bait the hook. How's it going, Lady Robbins? What's going on?
So I just got this laptop. I'm just making sure everything works and stuff like that. Yeah.
Hey, we've been on for 2 hours. You'll probably pull about a good 100 hours out of this one,
Oh,
if not more.
yeah. I mean, it's crazy, man, because like 3 days, 300 hours, man, I've people have helped me out with, I mean,
Hey, you got to be really careful though too on if somebody's repeating watching a playlist. Yeah, like if you're doing that, you should say it more on the back side. Don't really be vocal about it too much.
yeah.
Yeah, because that's something that way back in the day that Laura Blade and a couple other people got in a little trouble
With what?
with people that were playing their lists over and over again.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not asking people to like continuously watch the same, you know what I mean? I mean,
Right. No, but if they go in there and watch your whole thing, then that's
Right.
awesome.
Right. You know, and you know, I mean, I look at the you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like
analytic.
comments on an hour video, you know, and then turns around 5 minutes later and comments on a different hour video. And obviously I know they haven't watched the whole thing, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
which in turn it harms me more if they don't watch it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But you know, I mean,
That's why I stopped doing comment videos. I used to do giveaways where, I'd say, hey, go to this video and leave a comment and, of course, try to watch a video. I'd go over there and it would be a video that had like a 5-minute average or so watch time. All of a sudden it'd be like 34 seconds because people are literally just going in there going, entry please, and then taking off.
Click, 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 out.
yeah. You know, like I mean, I've been, you know, keeping up on, you know, people's comments and stuff like that, you know, and I've noticed a few solid people that have been running my list and leaving comments and stuff like that, you know, who's made shout out videos too. You know, and I'm thankful for all that, honestly. You know, and yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be good though. Once I do get monetized, I think things are gonna be a lot better for the channel itself. You know, you know, and that way, you know, I can give back to the community a lot better without, you know, hurting myself in the process. You know what I mean? So, you know, that's gonna be a plus right there too. You know,
Yeah.
which in turn too, I mean, once I get 2K as well, you know, I mean, I'm gonna pick up that sponsor as well. So, you know, if I become monetized plus get a sponsor, who knows? Who knows, right? I mean,
Yep. The world could be your oyster.
exactly. I mean, lots of good things are gonna happen this year. So, yeah, exactly, Margaret. Silver Keys is an amazing person. I know she's been watching my videos and running my playlist. She did a shout out video for me, which was awesome. You know, along with BR Chef did one. Backyard Scrapping did one. I think I ended up getting like 10 or 15 subs from Backyard Scrapping, which was pretty cool too. So
Nice.
So iCirc says, so how does that work? YouTube wants full views for a view or a comment to count. Teach me. So iCirc, really what it is anything that you do above and beyond just watching a video. So like when you press the like button, that counts because it's a double click. When you leave a comment, that counts because it's an extra interaction. And then if you watch the entire video, it helps the person with their analytics quite a bit because if you're having audience retention, YouTube starts to pay attention to that.
that's you, Silver Keys?
That's me.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah.
What's up, Keys?
Yeah, I mean,
What's up?
yeah, I mean, it's just cool, you know. I mean, yeah.
Wait, why did I always think Silver Keys was a guy?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Surprise.
My husband would be surprised at that.
How he doing?
I'm well.
Good.
Is there any more pouring today?
We're going to, but we're waiting for it to stop snowing.
Snowing.
Snowing, that's messed up.
Yes.
Wow. There's the link there, BR Chef. Gonna come up.
Bah humbug.
Says I'm gonna do shout outs for you, Red and Ravenhawk and others when things get settled down with me again. Oh, no worries.
Oh, thanks. That's nice of you. Silver Keys, I was totally playing, by the way. I was teasing.
Sure.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, no, it's just, I don't know, man. This community is great, though. You know, I mean,
Sure.
I know you're knocking them pours out. I mean, they're looking really good, though.
Thanks. Yeah, I think He's got a stick ready for that hammerhead.
Yeah.
He spent yesterday whittling it down so it fits in there pretty good. And so he's ready to try another brass pour, see if we can't get that hammerhead done.
Nice. Yeah, like I was telling you, I would just run 2 holes, one on each end, and then just pour into the one. Don't worry about vents and stuff like that, and it should just flow through and come out the other side, right? And then just put like a wooden stick in that hole, and the metal will just kind of flow around it, right?
Yeah, that's what he's thinking he needs to do.
Yeah, and then I mean, you can drill out that wood after the fact, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. If it
You're
doesn't
pouring-
burn up, it'll come right out.
pouring in brass.
Yeah, he is. He's done a couple of punches, drift punches, and our son, he made them for our son. He's a diesel mechanic, and he wanted drift punches that were not round, so that he could either hold them with a wrench or that they wouldn't jump in his hand. And so he made him some of those, and then our son said, well, he could really use a 2-pound hammer. So a copy of the one that my husband has.
Right. What's going on, BR Chef?
Hey man, how are you all?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Oh, in the dream, my friend, living the dream.
I hear ya.
That means you're asleep then, right, BR Chef? Because you got to be asleep to be living the dream, buddy.
Hey, so Silver
I need to
Keys,
be asleep.
The brass that when you're doing it, the fumes, is it a lot?
I don't have a respirator, so I stay back and I just do the filming, but he's got a full, the proper face mask and stuff.
Oh,
And
cool.
we do it outside under our carport. So we're out in the breeze. It's just cold and snowy right now. So
Yeah. Yeah, I heard some
But yeah.
things recently about pouring brass, and I was like, ooh, that's some scary stuff. But it's beautiful when you do it, right?
Yeah, you don't want to inhale that fume. That's for sure.
yeah, he's got the full mask and stuff. In fact, he had to shave his beard on the sides so that it would seal against his face a little better. So he's just sporting a little goatee now.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really poured brass. I mean, I've tried it once or twice, but I don't know. I don't like it as much as, copper. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to try it all. We've got the copper and brass and pewter and aluminum, and
Yeah.
we're gonna melt and burn it all.
Nice. Yeah, I make a lot of my master molds out of pewter. To start out with, right? Like usually I get them in resin, but then I transfer that to a pewter one. It's just so much easier getting the pewter out of the sand than it is plastic, 100%.
Are you just picking up pewter and melting that? Have you ever tried to make your own pewter?
I've never made my own pewter. No, I usually just go I go to the scrap yards all the time, right? So, I mean, they just give me this stuff, half the time I don't even have to pay for it, right?
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're pretty rural here, so our refuse dump is just a big bin, and it's open to locals. So, we call it the mall, and if we find good stuff, there's been sales, took a coupon.
Yeah. So Metal Detect and NC says, I'm setting up a coin auction for Friday, April 16th to benefit Larry Priest, which is Mobile Coins, who lost a leg recently. Video coming out later on today. Make sure I catch that, brother. It's awesome. What's up, Bradley Height? Lady Robbins, how are you? Sea Monkey, how's it going?
So I'm thinking about, America sent me an ounce and a half of silver shot,
Yeah,
and I was thinking about using it to pour that. You saw that sword that
Yeah,
I
I
did
did.
out of pewter.
yeah.
So how do I know? How do I figure out if that sword is pewter? How much silver it'll take?
So okay, well, first of all, I mean, when you're pouring silver, you want to make sure not only do you have enough for the weight, but you have enough to cover in the vents and the sprue.
Right.
So, let's say you weigh it and the pewter is an ounce, right? So what you want to do, usually pewter is a little more denser than silver. So at about an ounce of pewter, you're probably looking at about 3/4 of an ounce of silver. And then you want to add in enough for the vents and the sprue. So you're probably going to be looking at about an ounce and a quarter you want to melt. Obviously when you cut it off, you're still going to have about maybe a half ounce left over in a sprue anyhow. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
That's
Now
kind
with silver, obviously you're going to have to run lines and stuff like that, right? Because the silver is a lot more thicker than pewter, right? So
right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know pouring it in silver is going to be a lot different than the pewter because the pewter is a lot thinner. And so I got the details. So it's going to be more challenging.
Well, not so much more challenging per se. It's just like sword, for instance. I don't have a sword with me right now. So like on the handle where it crosses, you want to run a vent off each side of that, right? And then so you're gonna pour into the handle, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I poured into the top of the handle because the hilt of the handle itself was so detailed.
Right, exactly. Okay, so you're gonna pour into the handle. So the hilt you're gonna run 2 vents off of.
Okay.
About halfway down the sword, you want to run another vent.
Okay.
Okay. And then and just make sure like use like I use a toothpick. I mean you could use 12 gauge copper wire, whatever you got laying around. Just poke holes through the one side of the mold all the way through. That way the gas from the molten metal has somewhere to escape. That way it's not staying within the sand. And then that in turn is going to cause you a lot of pitting problems. And then obviously pack the mold as tight as you can. That way, you get the best of the detail, right?
Yeah. And I picked up on something I hadn't noticed until I did that pour. When you pack your mold on the bottom, I had not noticed that you flip it over and you roll the backside so you don't fill the holes on the edges where the pins from the top fit, because then it packs them full. And I had to get in there with a little drill bit to kind of pull that clay out because I'd packed them. So that was one mistake that I'd been making that I just noticed yesterday watching you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, like with sand casting, it's you're never gonna master it. I'm never gonna master it, you know what I mean? It's a new adventure every pour, you know what I mean? You're always learning different ways to cast and stuff like that. Like for the longest time, a lot of my molds would pull sand a lot. And, then I started realizing if I spread the sand out before I pull the mold out, just slightly with my thumbs, it doesn't pull as much, right? You can always push that sand back into place. You know what I'm saying? So that's something I've been learning too. And then lately I've been learning how to layer my casts as well. So instead of just a 2-part flask, sometimes I use a 3-part or a 4-part flask, or I just layer the sands in differently. You know what I mean? To get more 3D dimensional type pieces, like what I did with the Egypt statues.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Right.
yeah. I mean, there's so much to it. It's you're not gonna learn everything right away. I mean, you know, but I mean, you've done your research. You know, obviously, you know, you just didn't jump into it, and you can tell that. You know what I mean? You know, and that I find that awesome. I mean, I find what you and your husband are doing is just great. You know, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he built a couple wooden molds, and they're larger for this hammer that he's doing.
Mhm.
But he needs to run his router across the tops of them because where the corners meet, there's a little bit of a difference. So when you go to scrape it off, the top isn't level, and then it's not fitting together perfectly.
Right.
So I'm not going to use the Petrobond in it. We just got the Petrobond. We'll use our green sand that he and I mixed up for that, and for the hammer. I think the green sand will be fine. We recycled a bunch of jelly wire last summer. So we've got 500 pounds of copper.
Right.
From that we have yet to melt.
Right.
So he welded up a couple of molds just out of some angle iron, some bars. But when we do those, we want to kind of just set it all out in one day and do a whole bunch of bars at once, as long as we have the forge up and going.
Yeah. And another thing too, I noticed in your video, so when you got that small steel flask, right? And you said you had to go tie some wire around it, right? If you're pouring into the sand, you don't need to put wire on it, because the pressure of that steel flask ain't going to allow it to come back up. You know?
Yeah. I figured out when it's laying down, I'm okay. But when I stood it up,
right.
You know, it blew out the backside for that third pour that I did. So,
Right.
And I actually should have just sucked it up and went and got we have some C-clamps.
Right.
But the next time I do that, because I wanted to practice both standing it up and then laying it down.
Right.
And, you know, he does the pouring for me, the actual pouring it in, because,
Right.
you know, I've had 2 strokes and I didn't have paralysis or anything like that a lot of people have, but it affected my vision. So I lost my peripheral vision.
Right.
Most especially, like when a normal person is looking straight ahead, you can see down below where your feet and stuff are. And I don't have that.
Right. Right.
So for me to look down and see that, I have to really, really look down to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And we just figured, until I'm really good at this, it was safer all around to have.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like I have, not a lot of people know this, but I have beginning stages of Parkinson's. I don't know if.
Oh yeah, you have a tremor.
Yeah, right. So like when people watch my videos, they're like, "Oh, you're shaking really bad," you know. I mean, it's just a matter of time before I don't pour no more, you know.
Yeah.
But that's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to get into doing this. Is, you know, I like to try everything, you know what I mean? And I kind of wanted to get into it and do it before I couldn't do it. But you know, I just push myself, you know. And I find with the whipping dish, my shakes are 10 times worse, you know. Where with the furnace, it's just, you know, a quick dump and you're done, right?
Right. Yeah.
You know, but yeah,
So it's the weight that probably helps stabilize it is why.
Pardon?
You know, because that weight against your muscle works differently. If it's really less weight, you're gonna shake more.
Right. Well, and with that, I'm able to use both hands, right? So, you know, I'm able to stable it with the other hand as well, right? Where with a whipping dish, I got to hold it with one hand, hold the torch with the other. So, you know, I got no you know, they both just shake then, you know. That's really, when I first did my first pouring video with a whipping dish, I had to get my wife to like cut and edit just so people wouldn't see my hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was horrible, you know.
Hey, I just have a real quick question. Hey, Chef, are you still there?
Oh yeah, I put him on mute because I can't unmute him. Oh, I can't. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm
Jack?
here.
No, it sounds
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
All right.
I'm here. My son's sitting
I
back
just
there
muted you.
playing Roblox.
Hey, Chef, quick question. Can you email me and let me know what scope you're using for your coins?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll send it.
I
This is
just
a nice
muted you
one.
because of the background.
I got you. No, I knew what it was. My son's back there. He's playing with his friends online, and he plays in the living room. So he was getting noisy.
Yeah,
As
no
went over
worries,
to him a
no
little bit
worries.
ago. I was like you ain't got. I said, you ain't got to be quiet. Don't be so damn loud.
Yeah.
But yeah,
See, I don't shake much. I don't shake much when I'm cleaning my pieces. It's just more when I'm pouring or when I'm eating. You know.
how many of
And
these
of course,
you want, Red?
we were watching you yesterday, Red, and hubby was sitting here going, because we were looking outside at this winter storm coming at us, and he says, we're going to have to get us one of those electric kilns so that we can do this in the house.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, for the longest time I was against the electric furnace, because I mean, I enjoy the whipping dish so much more because you get to feel the movement of the metal, I mean, it's more of an experience, and you're just, in my opinion, as an artist, you're more connected with that piece. But because of my shakes, I had to get the furnace, and it was probably one of my best investments, and I'm glad I went and spent the extra little bit of money to get the furnace I got instead of one of those cheaper Chinese brands. Now, I'm not knocking them, don't get me wrong. I mean, I've heard good things about them from some people. I've heard bad things about them. But I mean, I've never had a problem with my furnace. It's American made. It's stainless steel. And what I like about it is the elements are so easy to get at to change out if they burn out. Where with the Chinese brand, as I call it, you literally got to take the whole thing apart just to try to get at the elements, and then to boot, you're actually replacing the whole inside channel when the element burns out, instead of just a little piece of wire,
It's like draining a electric hot water heater and replacing the elements. No thanks.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, it's a pain,
I wrote it down somewhere, but what brand is yours?
Mine's a tabletop quick melt. Now,
That's what I
PMC Supplies sells three different brands. So they sell the tabletop quick melt, which is mine. Then they sell the deluxe version, and it's the same furnace as mine, except you get the 10 ounce, the 20 ounce, the kilo, the 60, the 100, and the 150 ounce flanges and crucibles. So, basically it's just 4 screws you take apart, and then you can switch out the flanges to the size of crucible that you want. And then they sell the front loader quick melt, which is, instead of opening up the door from the top, you're opening up the door from the front, and you basically just sit your crucible inside of there. I plan on getting a front loader soon. I've heard a lot of good things about them. They are a little more costly, but sometimes quality is better than quantity, right?
Sure. I'm looking at them right now. They have the Quick Melt Pro 30 and the Quick Melt Pro 120.
Yeah.
And the Quick Melt Pro 100.
So I believe the 120 is the deluxe, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Well, I know I got the Quick Melt 100. That's what mine is. And I mean, it works amazing. never had a problem with Tabletop brand, and that's the brand, right? Tabletop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the Quick Melt Deluxe. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna get the Devil Forge, but I was concerned about, because my son really wants to mess with it. But all of them do for the most part. But Teddy really wants to work with it, and I was just concerned about getting a propane tank, the setting it up, being right outside the door, and all. And we went with the electric. But now I'm gonna definitely get a Devil Forge because I don't want to wear that little thing out on copper and all kinds. I'd rather get a Devil Forge for copper and some of the heavier. I got a bunch of brass from new construction, like door handles.
Yep.
I mean, they're like 2-3 pounds. My son was lifting them up. He's like, "Good God, Dad!" I was like, "Yeah, I know. There's some heavy brass." So we got some heavy brass pieces, and I picked up a bunch of brass goblets and whatnot in Mississippi that were like $1 at a antique store. They had them in a bin. I was like, "Oh, look at all that brass!" So I grabbed that. But anyway, I don't. I'd rather save that. We're gonna melt tonight. He's at karate right now, and when he gets home, he wants to fire it up. So I said, "Sure, we'll fire it up and do some aluminum," because
Nice.
I listened to them the other day saying that you're going to get 5 or 6 pours out of that graphite crucible, and the longer you keep it on, the more you're wearing it out.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this: aluminum holds heat a lot more than silver and copper does, and that aluminum is going to eat your graphite quick.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. So like for me, I got a Devil Forge. I got 3 of them, right? I got the small 4 kilogram, I got the 10 kilogram, and then I got the what is it? Can't even think now. 5 kilogram, I believe it is. No, I got the 2, the 5, and the 10. And I mean, I use those for copper, brass, aluminum, what have you, right? My electric furnace, strictly silver. Now, that being said, I was looking at them Chinese brand furnaces like Full Push uses, and I was thinking about getting one of them and using that for strictly copper. Because I mean, if I burn it out, I burn it out. I would rather burn something like that out. That's going to cost me, $200-$300 to get than burn out a $700 furnace.
And I'll stand behind the $300, and I've poured for everything so far, and I've not had no problem.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've heard good things about them.
Probably luck of the draw, though.
I mean, it all depends, right? I
I've
just know when them elements go in them Chinese furnaces, it's a headache getting them back up and going, because you got to change that whole inner piece,
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy another one and keep that one for parts.
Right. And that's what I'm saying, right? So, where with mine, yes, it costs $600-$700 or whatever Canadian. I don't know what it is in the US.
About the same.
It's literally taking out 4 screws, reaching in there, unhooking the elements, and just popping the new ones back in, putting back on 4 screws, and you're good to go.
Right. I don't ever melt copper in mine though, so I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I had no plans on doing that. That's Devil Forge only.
Yeah. Well, exactly right. Like,
just for fumes as well,
I do want to start sandcasting copper. That's kind of my future thing, is to start sandcasting some copper pieces, because I've been getting a lot of requests from people that they want this pouring copper, that pouring copper, and it's like, I'm not going to take my whole setup to my shop, and melt copper at a Devil Forge and pour it in my Petrobond, which costs more than what that copper is. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I got a lot of, secondary Petrobond that I plan on using for sandcasting copper. So yeah.
Are you recycling your Petrobond?
I do.
Okay. So what are you using? Are you using like a cement mixer, or what are you using?
So I use, I actually use my wife's kitchen mixer.
Oh, Yeah, a KitchenAid.
Yeah.
You know, I bought one of those bits for the cordless drill
Yeah.
that they use to mix wallboard compound. Yeah. And because I thought, well, maybe that in a 5-gallon bucket would do it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could use a cement mixer. You can use just a drill bit, all that to mix it. I mean, whatever's going to mix it good, you know. I mean, you could do many things. Yeah, like I use. So when I order my petrol bond, I don't just. I make 3 different grades of it, right? So I got my low strength petrol bond, which is just your basic petrol bond that you would get when you get it in the mail, and then I add in other preservatives into like other oils and stuff like that into my petrol bond. So I make different strengths of it, right? So I got my regular one, I got a medium strength, and then like a super strength. Different types of petrol bond. So, it just all depends on the cast I'm doing. I just started experimenting with it because I noticed with the regular petrol bond, sometimes it would fall apart or crack or what have you, or not pick up the detail that I wanted to pick up in the regular petrol bond. And instead of me spending $80 a pound on Delft clay, I figured, I would just turn around and just kind of experiment with my own. And yeah, so.
What are you doing with the burnt sand?
So the burnt, like the very, very, very black, dusty sand, I pan it out, get my silver out of it, and ditch the rest.
Okay.
The stuff that's slightly burnt, I just throw it in a big Rubbermaid tub. That's what sits underneath my table. I got 2 Rubbermaid tubs there. One's with burnt sand, one's with still good, like not used sand. And I just reuse it, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I watched Silver Keys. I was watching Silver Keys today dip it out with a spoon, talking about how easy you make it look, and I was thinking, well, what are we doing with the burnt sand when we work with the burnt sand?
Yeah, never throw out your burnt sand. I'll tell you, like I burn. I probably go through about 100 pounds a month of petrol bond, and what was it? A few months back, I panned out about 400 pounds of petrol bond, and I got almost a kilo of silver back.
Okay, so that's a question. Are you mixing your Petrobond with different metals, or are you keeping it separate and only using a certain Petrobond with silver and a certain with copper?
I definitely don't mix it.
Okay, so that when you sift it to reclaim that, it's
all silver.
not mixed.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all silver. Same like if you got a tumbler and you're tumbling your pieces, dude, I don't know how much I can justify this enough. Do not put your copper pieces in the tumbler if you are putting your silver pieces in that tumbler. Do not use the same shot. Do not use the same solution. Do not even use the same barrel.
Right.
Because the minute you throw copper in there, as those beads are hitting that copper, they're taking off microscopic pieces of copper off of them pores, and those pieces are embedding into that barrel, into that plastic, into that stainless steel shot.
Right.
And the minute you go to throw a silver piece in there, it is no longer 3/9 fine no more.
Right. And I didn't think about that until I heard you mention it in a stream before,
Right.
and it dawned on me, oh my gosh, yeah, you're right.
Right.
And so then when I was thinking about doing this silver pour for this sword, my Petrobond is new, so I don't have to worry about it until I go to discard the burnt. I'll want to keep it separate from what I've done with the pewter and what I've done. Now, what about the pewter and copper? That's not going to be as big a deal?
I just toss it.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, when I say toss it, I put the pewter, the copper, the aluminum, the brass, all that stuff that I use in sand.
Yeah, in one bucket.
In one bucket, you know what I mean? Because I'm not going to pan that crap up later. It's not
Right.
worth much, right?
Right.
But yeah, definitely your silver, put in one bucket. Your gold, put in one bucket. You know what I mean? Keep those separate.
Well, gold's a ways down the road yet.
Well,
but
yeah, definitely. But I'm just just saying, right? But
yeah, you want to
definitely
keep the purity.
right, exactly, yeah, and I mean, so when it comes to the solutions, what I do is I have like 2 of those plastic like milk jugs, and so like I use Shine Bright. That's my solution that I use with some water, and I keep my copper solution in one bucket, my silver solution in another, right? And then basically after I'm done tumbling my piece, I take that solution, instead of dumping it down the sink and wasting it, I pour it back into that jug, and I'll reuse it until that solution gets really foamy and really gray. Then I'll throw it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I never used to do that, but then, I was going through so much Shine Bright. It was crazy, and I mean, $20 a bottle or $8 a bottle doesn't seem like much.
It adds up.
Right, exactly. When you're buying 50 bottles or more, oh yeah. Like, I mean, I was going through almost 10 bottles a month, and then finally I came up with this, this routine that I'm doing now. And I mean, I'm lucky if I go through a half a bottle a month now, so yeah. But I mean, the tumbling, how do I say? You don't want to tumble all your pieces, right? The way I see it, if you want like a mirror finish shine, do not tumble, because that'll destroy your shine. Okay. If like a matte finish, then tumble it. If you want a mirror shine, you want to hand polish that, with different grits of sandpaper, to get that mirror shine.
Yeah. What about that? What should I do with that that silver copper rod I showed you last night? Nothing. Send it to you.
Yeah. The silver.
I don't know, because
like it, to kind of get the silver out of that, you're gonna have to chemically treat that. And what I mean by that is you're gonna need muriatic acid, sulfuric acid, all that stuff, just to get the silver away from the copper. You know what I mean? It's a hassle, but if you're a refiner yourself, it could be worth it for you. You know what I mean? But if you sent it to me to refine that so you could get the silver out of that, I mean, obviously I would have to cover my cost of my acids and stuff too, right? So there may be a half ounce of silver in there, but after the cost of acid, stuff like that, you're not going to get back a half ounce.
I just meant send it to you so that you could use it to melt something or separate it yourself and do something with it. We just trade it out or something. I could always just melt it, and I mean, we'll do our. I mean, trust me, we want a lot of our own pour stuff. I mean, I'm anxious to do some nice bars and whatnot, so that we've got a nice display cabinet, and I'm anxious to do some larger bars and rounds and just have them for display.
Yeah, I mean,
I love to look at that stuff.
Like in the summer here, I plan on doing some refining videos and stuff once the weather gets nicer. If you want to send me that coin, I'll make a video on refining it all out and separating it and everything. 100% I will. But yeah, I mean, yeah. You could melt it the way you were gonna melt it, by all means. You'd have I guess it would kind of be like an off brand of sterling silver in a way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's 15% silver and 85% copper, so it would just be a copper pour with a percentage of silver to it. It's just a rod for what do you call it?
I've never seen one of those. I've never seen one of those before, to be honest. I think it would be.
There was a bunch of stuff. They were going to throw it all away. I was in Mississippi, and they had a big room full of junk, and they were like, "Yeah, just clean it out." I'm like, "Well, what are we doing with most of this stuff?" Like, just throw it away. I have got 20, 12 to 16-inch skillets, all aluminum, and like 3 or 4, like 3-4 gallon pots. They're like, yeah, just throw it away. I put it in the trunk of my car and held onto it until I came home. And those rods were in there as well. I'm like, this is like, I'm looking at it going, this is a friggin' copper, silver. I looked it up even and was like, I'm not throwing this away.
Yeah, exactly. What's up, Scrap Man? Dan? Stay cool, man. Yeah, I've never seen one of them before. I mean, I think it'd be cool to refine one of them just to kind of see, you know, how it turns
It's a
out.
pound. It's a pound of, it's a whole pound of rod. Welding. I'm sorry. I couldn't think. It's just, all it is just welding rod. And it's just the 15% silver and copper. So I grabbed it and thought, well, I'll hold it because, you know, like I said, I'm not going to dump it in a dumpster. And wire, copper wire. They had electrical cords. Some of the spaghetti string stuff, and also just the solid copper wire as well, and all of that. They're like, yeah, just drop it in the dumpster. So, I mean, I'm sitting in Mississippi by myself. So at night, I would turn on YouTube, I'd FaceTime the boys, and I would just sit there at a table and strip wire. And I've got, I pulled 30 pounds of wire just doing that. And then right before I left, they had 2 rolls, brand new, still in the package. And the guy was like, yeah, that's mine. He goes, it's been sitting up there for about 5 years. We ain't doing nothing with it. You want it? Take it. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like getting copper, man. Like I do a lot of pickups and stuff, right? From like HVAC company stuff like that, right? So I mean, I get copper like it's going out of style, but I mean, I don't sell it, you know. I mean, rarely do I sell it. I just stockpile the crap out of it, right? You know, I got local people that like buying big 100-ounce bars, copper ingots that I make because I stack them, you know what I mean? So I just melt them in my double forge, pour them into a cast iron mold, and throw a stamp on it, and they come pick them up, right?
I got to find some cast iron molds. I've been looking around here locally, and I can't find any cast iron to begin with, but I've got a couple places I got to check. But I know I can go online and find some stuff, but
I can send you a link. So I went through a company on Instagram, or not Instagram, Amazon. But what I did is I actually messaged the company directly, and the guy gave me a sweet deal. And he told me, he's like, if I need any more, just to let him know, you know what I mean? Because he would rather deal personally than through Amazon, obviously, because you got to pay Amazon a fee every time you sell something. Right. But he sold me a 100-ouncer, a 200-ouncer, a 50-ouncer, a kilo, a 20-ouncer, a 10-ouncer, and a 5-ouncer, all cast iron molds. I think I only paid $60.
Wow. Real quick, America. I was going to say, America, those jacks are pretty cool. I like those a lot.
Yeah.
I'm just anxious. That's what I'm anxious for. Because I've got, you know, you were talking earlier about Game of Thrones. I did a 1,000-piece puzzle. It's the map of Westeros. And with it, it was like a 3D deal where you could build another layer, and it also had all the castles with it. So I've got all the castles from around the map. I never took them out and used them, but I've got them all sitting, and I thought that'd be neat to sandcast a couple of those. That would be fun. And I see stuff all the time. And from a culinary standpoint, I see things that I think would be really cool to cast or to play with.
That right there. That's where your niche is, bro.
Right.
Right now, that's your niche right there, man. You start casting culinary stuff, you know, and like I said, man, dude, get a 3D printer, man. I'm telling you, print out some culinary stuff, some molds, dude. I'm telling you, man, they'll fly, bro. That's your niche.
I know.
Yeah.
My next door neighbor, he likes to brag a little bit. Last night, they were standing in front of the garage there and they saw the furnace. I said, yeah, we just got a furnace. We started kind of melting some stuff last week and pouring it. And really, I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff. I was like, well, Teddy's got his coin collection. Yeah, I heard he's got a pretty big coin collection. It's like, yeah. And, so we've kind of gotten into, he really wants to try to play with it. I think it's really interesting. So we're going to mess with it. Yeah. Well, I'm into metals. I just invested. I got 8 gold eagles on the way. They should be here like Tuesday or Wednesday. So he starts talking and, he wants to brag about his stuff, but I know I brought your 2 pours out that you gave me, that we traded, the arrow and the little teddy bear that when we did the trade and showed them to him. Man, that's cool as hell. That's silver. Are you sure that's not fake? Look at that arrow. That doesn't. That's so. I was like, man, that's pure silver. I said, and it's the guy that casted it. I said, he's damn good. I said, he's really good at what he does. I said, but I said, he just toned it. And I said, but it's definitely silver. I said, I got a COA on it and everything. So he was like super interested. But yeah,
Yeah, man.
once you start to show people stuff that they can get that's got value, that has some connection to themselves or what they do or who they are, they're going to buy it.
That's kind of my thing too, right? Like, I mean, I could pour generic graphite bars all day long, you know what I mean? But my thing is, I'd rather pour a piece for somebody it's got some kind of meaning, you know what I mean? That's why, like, when people message me, privately, and they'll be like, yo, I want you to make something, it's custom, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I'm intrigued by that. The word custom, I'm intrigued, you know what I mean? Because at least I know when I make that piece that, it's going to mean something to them, like when I did that piece for Silver Soldier of Fortune, I mean, he's like, this is what I want, and go wild with it. You know what I mean? And that's what I did, and then when I sent him the piece, I mean, he was amazed, and just that in itself, you know what I mean, is why I do what I do,
Well, I'm a chef because I like to create, and that's exactly what this is. It's that outlet to give you a way to create something. And yeah, I could get a job doing cookie cutter stuff, but I've never been interested in anything like that. When my job starts to get boring or things start to get mundane, I'm looking for something different. I want, what are we doing now? What's next? I can't stand that. It drives me up a wall. I mean, I carve ice. I'm an ice carver, so I love to, and I carve chocolate. It's just you got to know the medium you're working with. So if you're going to carve, are you carving wood? Are you carving ice? You carve in wax? Or you carve in chocolate? As long as you know the medium, you can carve the same thing. You just got to know how to do it.
Yeah, I mean, being a chef, anyways, you're already in the art world, anyways, bro.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
It don't matter if you're a painter, if you're a wood carver, if you're a sandcaster, if you're a chef, if you're, you know what I mean? It's all a form of art, bro, one way or another, I mean,
Yes, edible art though, Red.
I'm a big food guy. I mean, anybody knows that. I'm a big food guy. Okay. And as much as I may like the chip wagon down the street, I am very, I love gourmet meals. You know what I mean? Like souffle and stuff like that, I go to a lot of restaurants, where their plates are pretty up there. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's quality. You know what I mean? And that's what it comes down to, right? Sometimes you just
You said it several times today. It's you pay for the quality. You buy the quality. That's why I've never, it's like the stuff last night, man. Everybody's saying it. It's fantastic. It looks great. I'd love to. I gotta think ahead and put the money away when it comes to y'all's auctions, especially your stuff, because it's going to cost more. I think that there's too many people that look at it and they're like, "Whoa, wait a minute! Spot silver has nothing to do with that piece of silver sitting on the table. It's art. That's not like you just said. All the money that goes into the backside of that. That it's $8 here, $20 there. Saying that some gets thrown away, some gets recycled. I mean, that's all. It's like me with food. It's the same thing. I might pay $15 a pound for something, but that has nothing to do with me selling it to you on the plate for $15 a pound. That's a whole nother factor. Many other factors come into play when I have to sell the plate.
Exactly. And that's what that's kind of why I'm doing these how-to videos and why I, try to, when talking to people and I'm pouring, you know what I mean? I kind of like to, show people what goes into it, and sometimes like I do them streams where I'm just playing pieces, because, even these small little sanding discs, I mean, I go through 1,000 of these.
Tons of those, yeah.
Right? Those cost money, I mean, then you got your actual sandpaper. There's money there, then you like your files. I go through a pack of files probably every week, because files wear down. It happens, I mean, so you're constantly buying stuff, I mean, just on my cost of just tools and stuff that I use, I probably order close to almost $3,000 a month just in supplies so I can pour. You know what I mean? That's not even included.
Go ahead. Well,
Yeah,
Teddy was Teddy was trying to use the Sawzall yesterday, and he's like, "Dad, it's not cutting." He goes, "I think this piece of metal is just too thick. I don't think it's a piece of aluminum. I think it's too something." I was like, "Teddy, it's like, you know how much we need to change the blade? The blade wears down, brother. I mean, he just thinks those things last forever. He's like, no, we need to change the blade, and that's just it. We've cut enough that the blade now is dull. You need to get another one." I said, it'll power through it once we put the new blade on, but that's just it. It's like, and he's not thinking about that, but it's like, yeah, you can't just use a knife forever. You got to sharpen it at some point.
Yeah, exactly. What were you saying, Silver Keys?
We're hitting Harbor Freight tomorrow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't stocked up on supplies since January.
Yeah.
So it's 132 miles for us to go to stock up. So one way, yeah. So we were gonna go, and I've got I need a little metal brush set for brushing stuff off.
Brass. Use brass.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't use the steel brushes because they'll gouge your pieces hard.
Yeah.
Use a brass brush, but with your silver, there's different grades of brass brushes, right? You got your hard, your medium, your soft. I always use the soft when it comes to silver to get majority of it. Then I use a toothbrush, works wonders. And then if you're gonna start pouring silver, I definitely would get some wet and dry sandpaper.
Yeah, I think we've already got some. Don't we have any left? We do. He does some metal work, auto body.
Yeah.
Here and there. So
Pick up some 5 and 10,000 grit. That'll really get your shine on. Yeah.
Hey, Kelly Ray, I want to find some of the cast iron. You said you have the cast iron corn pans. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I had some and I can't find them, and I want to get some of those because I just think it'd be a lot of fun to pour some corny silver, little corny silver bars.
yeah, some of the first pours that we did with copper, we used a cast iron pan, and it's in the shape of a fish.
Yeah.
And it's cornbread pan.
Yeah. I got a copper fish in the other room.
Do you? Yeah, we were going to do a bunch more. In fact, we had some leftover brass from his hammer, the fail, and we poured it into that.
Yeah.
And they looked really bad. So
yeah,
but you know what though? I mean, they all can't look good. Trust me. I wish they did.
Oh yeah, they reacted with the copper that was in the pan from a previous pour.
Yeah.
Turn them gold.
And it turned them gold.
Well, that's not really a bad thing. I mean, I wish every time I poured my stuff turned to gold.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to squeeze that goose a lot, right?
Right. I think your husband's been hanging around with Willy Wonka too much, you know?
I wish we are out of chocolate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's another thing to try too is 2-piece cast iron chocolate or sucker molds if you run across them.
Yeah.
That would
Yeah.
be cool.
Still got to preheat them up pretty nice though. It's cast iron.
Oh,
They're fragile, so if you drop them, they're going to break. But
Yeah.
that's like anything, right?
You got to heat those up good because if not, man, they'll crack for sure.
You still got some of the big bones, full push, the long bone. I got your short bone. I need to get your
Right
long
on.
bone now.
I should have mentioned.
Way too easy
Yeah.
to step into that one, huh?
I'm just going to walk right into it full flesh. That's right. Well, the big bone is
Oops.
right on, guys. You don't know what he's talking about. It's just right here. It's a big bone.
Full push has got
Yep.
the bone for you, man.
Yeah. Don't exaggerate.
Yeah, right. Well, the whole reason I had the big bone pour in the auction was want to put those into. See if I can roll this up here. There's the pay dirt I'm coming out with, limited edition, fully pushed pay dirt. It's got all kinds of nice. It's half-gram guarantee, but there's also pores in it. There's tons of odds. There's 50 bags is all I'm going to produce, and those pores will be inserted in here at random. So that's why I had them out. But yeah, you can get one on the side if you want to be our chef. I actually have a. You were looking for a meat cleaver last time, right?
I was after one, I think so. But then last night I was after that Fortnite axe. I want that. I'm going to get a Stormbreaker like Red's got.
Yeah.
His Stormbreaker there.
Right
That's,
there. Yep.
but the my son, my oldest son and I we're huge Marvel. We love Marvel. But all three of them, they're Fortnite up one side and down the other. That's
Right on.
that's like a mainstay Fortnite, Oh, and
Yeah,
the
believe
For
it.
Honor, For Honor and the military stuff.
Right.
So
My
you
God,
like, you like Marvel, eh?
yeah.
Yeah, check out this mold that I'm gonna cast.
Why isn't
Sweet.
what in the mail, America?
Awesome.
Incredible Hulk.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, and Halo, we've got a couple pieces here, where he wants Master Chief in silver, and he wants a whole Master Chief. Somebody, I forget who it was. One of the Cooters had a partial, like a bust almost Master Chief. It had arms and everything. It just didn't have the legs. And as soon as Teddy saw it, he was like, "Ben, Dad, Ben."
Did you
Nice.
print that, Red?
Right on.
Say what?
Did you print that, Hulk?
No, these were printed by my guy, but I got a 3D printer. I'm going to be starting printing my own molds now that I got my laptop.
Yeah, 49's has a 3D printer, and his son has been helping him try to set it up and get programs for it to print some custom stuff.
Yeah. I got a buddy who's going to send me all the files and programs and stuff. So yeah, I'll be good to go the minute I hook up my machine. Yeah, like I just did this here, tattoo gun.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
That sword that I poured is a marvel. It's Wonder Woman. It's the God Slayer
Oh, okay.
or the God
Well,
Killer.
Wonder Woman is
DC,
still.
that's DC, DC Universe with the Wonder Woman and Godslayer. That's
Oh,
nice.
that's right. It is DC. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, this sword here. That's a bone crusher.
Sweet.
I just wanted
Yeah,
one
full
that would
pushes.
maybe appeal more to the ladies.
Yeah.
Here's something for the kids. Got some stuff
Yeah,
for the.
we got like 3 of Full Push's stuff. Pours. We got his COAs sitting on a shelf in there. He's slithering. Nice.
Thank you,
He's
Archie.
representing
Appreciate it,
him
bro.
in the silver bedroom.
Nice.
Oh,
That's there, man.
Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff.
Door.
It's a good letter, right?
Those are sweet.
Yeah, I got a whole box here of cool stuff I'm gonna be doing. Check this one out. This one's pretty cool.
Manahoonie in the chat, brother.
What's
Oh,
up,
check that out.
Manahoonie? There, that guy right there. There's the porn Yoda right there. That's my teacher, guys. Telling you, man. If he can't do it,
Oh, I love the wings on that.
there's check this little guy. I like this little guy here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the coolest little thing.
Yeah.
Where was that at on Easter, bro? Huh?
Yeah. Here's a nice pendant.
Yeah, that belongs on a necklace.
Yeah.
Big gold necklace, silver necklace around your neck, that hanging off the front.
Yeah. And what else we got in here? We got
I don't know. I feel like I'd need like caps on my front teeth to wear that big redneck stack of wings.
Or you can pour some.
Oh yeah.
right. Yeah, I got a few secret ones here. Oh man, you think that's a big pendant? Let me show you. I'll show you.
That's right. Bring out the big duds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kelly, I'm gonna make a bulldozer. Well, I already made the bulldozer bucket, so next is the dump truck bed.
I'll show you
Dump truck.
some true Manahoonie magic. Okay.
There we go.
Check this puppy out.
Wow.
He made
What is that weigh?
this thing is like a kilo. The pendant alone is 9 ounces.
Holy Hades.
And then every single one of these links is soldered, antiqued, custom made links all the way around. This was done by Manahoonie.
Whoa.
It's balling. And then to boot, he made me a smaller version. This is my everyday wear. Yeah. You know,
Don't want to run with that on. You could knock yourself out with it.
gotta represent, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So good on the neck though, for sure, you know.
That'll be Teddy's next one of those necklaces like that. One of those chains.
That's awesome work.
Yeah, this took a lot of hours for him to do though. I'm telling you, I mean, whew. And now he's working on another pendant for me, and I'm telling you, it looks sweet. It looks sweet.
Joe
Yeah.
Durbin, I got Teddy Morgan. He picked out the Morgan, but Joe Durbin made it into a ring for him. He won't take that thing off. That is like right now, it's just pride and joy. Everybody sees, he's like, he wants to show it off. He loves that friggin' ring.
Yeah, I got a few Durbin rings, Durbin bells. He made me a copper shot glass as well. Yeah. Very cool guy Joe is for sure.
So one of those chains will go perfect with his ring.
Yeah. Well, right now, see, so like Manahoonie, he's working on a few items for me right now, but I gotta send him more here because I got some. I'm gonna call them out of the box ideas that I want in silver and stuff I know I couldn't do, but he's definitely gonna be the guy to get them done. I'll tell you. So yeah, that's
right on.
But yeah, like I'm gonna be doing an interview with him at the end of the month, last Sunday of this month actually, and we're gonna ask Manahoonie some questions and stuff here up on panel, and the chat will be able to ask him questions, and who knows, maybe we'll get a live pour out of him too, you know.
Oh snap! I like the message he's put in there. Kelly Ray wants to see it again, but I like his message.
He says, "I'm done with your builds, my bro." No, man. I just packed up that whole monster box full. Yeah, no, this thing is awesome, and the shine on this thing, dude.
Yeah, there we go.
Look at that.
Buddy.
Wow.
It's like weird, man. You know?
Banging.
And we couldn't figure out what we were gonna do for the loop. So he's like, he says to me, he's like, I got an idea, you know. And what he did is he took a wrench, casted it, and then twisted it, and that's my loop. Because I love industrial, you know what I mean? I don't know, just something about being a scrapper and working with metal and pouring metal. It's just I'm an industrial kind of guy, you know what I mean? I'm kind of rough myself, right?
But you're big enough to carry that off.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you put that on me and I'd have to have a rod shoved up my back just to stay upright because it'd pull me over.
Right.
Broomstick down the pant leg.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big guy. What am I gonna say? I mean, I'm 300 pounds. But yeah, for sure.
Well, maybe I'm 300 pounds, but I ain't 6'7".
Well, it's a longer way down when you fall, right?
It just gives you a longer time to scream.
It's like slow motion. You can put your hands out and stop it completely, but do you ever? No.
Well, if your theory was true, I'm only 5'2". I'd be like a weeble that wobbles, and I should just like roll down and then roll right back up. That don't happen.
Right. Kelly Ray says that's like carrying big boobs around. Exactly.
Yeah, you don't run with those either.
Right. Yeah. Oh,
That's awesome.
no, I don't know. I mean, because Full Push, he's got a cool pennant too. Full Push, why don't you show your pennant, bro? He's got a wicked pennant, and then
take him off.
when he made his pennant, I'm like, I can't allow it, man. He'd be the only one to be blinging like that, So
We'll show it on first. How about that?
I had to up it,
The daily spread. You got Darth Vader underneath and the bucket on top. Oh, yeah.
See, Monkey Metals, you found silver at Spot? Ooh.
That's lovely when you find it at Spot. It's like make them twinkle, like Backyard Scrapping was talking about. You can't make the silver crystals dance like they're supposed to. But we got 5 gold nuggets in there. We got crystallized gold nuggets with quartz. We got a platinum bar, a palladium bar, a gold bar, and all kind of good stuff. Let me get up in here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you did beautiful on that pennant, bro.
Wow.
It's better in the sunlight, man. It's crazy. And then Darth Vader. Raw.
Yeah, I have a bunch of quartz crystals here. I was looking at it going, oh, that looks like quartz crystal, but it's not quartz crystal.
Thank you, man. Hui. Yeah, the silver crystal is crazy. Like this jar is completely full of them. And you can kind of get some of the twinkles on there. I don't know if it's coming through on the other side on YouTube, but Streamlabs is getting a little bit of it. But the bigger they are, they're just crazy, man. They twinkle like you crossed your eyes and you looked at a house with Christmas lights on it.
And then how did you just warm it and melt it on the backside to get it to retain that shape? How did you attach?
Most of them are bigger crystals. Like some of them are actually bigger pieces.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
Certain
I'm gonna
people
have to
have
go back and watch your video if you got a video.
Yeah, I got where I built it. I should
Yeah.
have broke it up into smaller phases, but I did it all in one setting. I said the heck with it. So it's kind of a long video. It's like an hour or so long. But it's start to finish, except for the pores. The pores got corrupted and it wouldn't. I lost the video in the front of that. So it looks crazy when you first start the video.
Yeah.
But after that, it smooths out.
Okay.
I go through the whole process of grinding all the teeth down, cutting them down, shaping, finishing, gluing all the stones in, putting everything in it.
Yeah.
So did you use like a little Tonka truck or something to start with the bucket?
I was a Lego bulldozer bucket.
Oh, Lego. Okay.
One of the great big ones. The next thing I do is the dump truck. I can't wait on that.
Man, I got some wicked builds coming up soon, bro.
I like some of those pieces you were showing there earlier, man. It's pretty sick.
Yeah. Oh, that's nothing, man.
I know, but still, you know.
That's just play, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you were talking about the other night, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. I got some cool stuff. Well, that and more pieces too. Me and Ida, we've been talking, and we ordered some molds that, not even molds, like just actual things, and I'm gonna take them apart and cast them, and I think it's gonna be epic, man.
Nice. That's what I like. I like to the point, you know, functional silver you can use. That makes it that much cooler, man.
Thanks, man, Anthony. Appreciate it, man. You're putting out fire too, bro. 100%.
Yeah, man. I'm expecting the next video. You know what I mean? I always love watching his videos. Takes me to somewhere I can't go. You know what I mean?
I got so many of his pours, bro. Like
Right.
I got a little monster box, man. And now, like, I got a shelf that I built in the other room. It's gonna have all my Manahuni pours on it, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like my own little museum, you know.
Couple little glass bottles of sand in the background.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get some Hawaiian sand, you know.
Right. A little bit of a little white beach, you know, got the sandy beach.
Hey, where are you getting? Are you making your own silver shot?
I make my own, yeah.
If you were buying it, are you buying it from like dealers, or where are you finding
Well,
it?
my bullion guy, he actually sells silver to the Royal Canadian Mint. So you know, like I go in there and he sells me like 100-ounce bars, 1,000-ounce bars. You know what I mean? And I just melt them and you know.
There we go, America. Get you one of them, buddy. Ooh, yeah.
Sometimes I get like buckets of like cutoff bars from the Royal Canadian Mint. You know, after they make their 10-ounce bars, they'll have like cutoffs, and I'll get a bunch of them in too. You know, and then sometimes they'll call me up and say, "Hey, I got a 5-gallon pail full of pandas here. You want to come to and melt them?" Sure. You know.
Right.
Yeah. Or kookaburras or something, you know, or ASEs or maples, you know, melt it all. Yeah.
I like the way America's talking. He says he's gonna go home and melt everything and hang it
I
on his
read
neck.
that. That's it. I'm going home. I'm melting everything and wearing it around my neck. He says, "Yeah."
That's right, America. I'm gonna put this whole ounce of gold in the next charm. Oh,
Yeah. I love Red's chest piece in Phoenix. He made the bucket in the air, pouring silver, splashing at bottom. Yeah, that was an epic piece that Phoenix did.
I'm gonna laugh
Yeah, it
my
was.
head off if America has his next video. He's got a gold and a silver tooth up front.
Right.
How long do you think it's going to be before you have your pay dirt out full push? We just finished. Well, we didn't finish. I got a couple bags from Z Rich, and then I just got 2 more bags in the mail today from another place, and I've got a couple more on the way.
Very
We
nice,
ordered a
man. Very
pan.
nice.
Yeah, we ordered a pan 2 weeks ago, and it's never shown up. So I was messing with Far North Coins today and telling him, he's like, "Look, it's like, can't you just send me one? Aren't they like laying around on the side of the street up there?" So, yeah, I think that would be cool. I'd love to pick up some.
Right on. I
You're only
got
gonna do a limited amount, right?
yes, the series 1. I'm just gonna do 50 to get a feel of how well they do. You know what I mean? The kind of reception, that kind of thing.
Right.
And then so I got to pour up. It's gonna have my gold pan that I do. It'll have the gold pans with gold in it. It'll have, let's see here, the prospector with a big old gold nugget on it. It'll have the shovels with gold nuggets in them, and it has like this one nugget right here. I think it's 1 in 50 hit. This nice 5 gram with gold all infused inside of it.
Wow.
That'll be
that's
random
nice.
in one of the. It's gonna have a ton of cool stuff in it, man.
Teddy was so excited when we got that first one. He went and poured it into a pan, just a pan, a cake pan, I
Right.
think was one of my cake pans, and was going through it with a loop and a pair of tweezers. And there's a little vial now of the little pieces he found in the quartz that has gold in it. So he was dying to get into that bag.
Yes, he was. That's awesome, man.
And he's 15. He's been doing this he's been collecting coins and hunting coins for 2 years. He loves every part of this. And every time something like that pops up, he's still hunting coins. He still loves his collection, but he loves the melting and he wants to get into gold. And I'm fully support it because, as long as it ain't something crazy, work smarter, not harder.
Heck yes. There's no loss. It's a no loss thing. As he gets older, it's just going to gradually go up. If anything, it'll slowly go up. But no matter what, it's a savings account. You can always liquidate, and it's extra cool.
What's up, Charles?
Everybody has a cool factor, but what's up, Charles?
Yeah.
The
He
cool
hunts
factor of silver and gold is just awesome.
He hunts W quarters, and I haven't. I'm sure there's somebody that does, but he has an enormous collection of W quarters because he started that right when they came out. He heard about it, he read about it, and he started looking for them, a couple rolls at a time, and then we just started building on how many rolls he could get. But his current collection is 346 W quarters.
Oh,
He's
That's
3
pretty
away from having. He's got 97 American memorial parks.
he's been getting his hunt on. That's good.
Oh my God, he loves it.
Yeah.
Has he started to think about like cashing in maybe 5 or 10 of them out of his first?
Hell no. He
No?
won't let
Like, so you
them
could like
things
nice
out
little
of his.
flip, Right. Good deal.
won't.
Good deal.
I mean,
He's a hardcore stacker.
He finally got a small $2.50 gold coin from my father. But he'd been wanting gold for the longest time, and a bunch of people are like, "Dude, sell some of them W's, and you got enough there to get 2 or 3 gold coins." He will not if he's got them numbered. He every time he finds one, he's got a pencil that he uses, and that pencil is the only pencil he uses. He flips them
Nice.
and he numbers them, and he puts them in. I built him a wooden box to hold them in that's got slats. So and then he puts them in there, so he knows exactly when he got them, what number, which one was which one. So he won't let that out of his sight. And that's just it. Yeah, he's a black hole. He's a black hole collector.
That's a good channel name too. Black Hole Stacking.
Yep.
I like that, huh? Black Hole Stacking. Everything's perma-stacked.
My other channel name is Black Hole AG, and I created it for him so that he could use it, but he never wants to mess with it.
Good name. Good name. But maybe about within the next month on the pay dirt, like I'm trying, but I gotta finish all the pours and then finish all of them. But everything else is done as far as labels, bags, everything's ready to go. And I'm gonna box everything up on live stream, and all the bags get randomized and labeled all at the same time, and then heat sealed so they're resellable. Everything's gonna be random. You'll see it all in live fashion, so you'll know what's happening.
All right, well, I'll be there then.
Right on. Good deal, man.
Hold on.
I'm gonna crack my lasagna out. I'll be right back.
How many Tuskegee Airmen do you want, Red?
How many what?
Tuskegee Airmen coins
Oh,
on the screen.
just one, bro.
Oh,
Yeah. I usually only collect one of each for my albums,
what if you lose it? You might lose
Oh.
it. Or if you need 2.
Send me 2. Then. Send me 2. Send me 3. Whatever you want, bro. I mean, I'm not greedy, man. trying to find a piece of silver here or a silver coin or something. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something quickly because I just realized something. And
Silver Keys, I'll keep track of what you're doing, and maybe we'll try to get the camera up and video some of the stuff that we're doing and get it posted.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I've
That
tried
way-
to take some notes here to go back and watch your video.
Yeah, all of our stuff before, we haven't done anything we've only cranked that thing up twice, but we haven't done anything pour wise. Everything that we've done has been, we're hunting quarters, and we hunt quarters, and that's not very popular because, everybody hunts halves to get the silver, or they hunt nickels for war nickels or pennies for DDOs and stuff. So quarters aren't as popular, but man, I love quarters. Teddy loves quarters, but
See you
we don't know
later,
what we'll do now.
Manahuni.
see you later, Manahuni. So, guys, I just realized I just got to 1,700 subscribers.
Good,
Oh,
fantastic.
boom, you did.
Yeah. So we're gonna do a giveaway just as a thank you. for
Nice,
help.
Red. Congrats, brother.
I got a 1964 Kennedy, 90% that we are gonna give away.
90%er. Boom.
When you guys see my go in chat, it is gonna be a letter. Okay, A through Z. One guest person. When you see my go, start guessing.
Good luck, guys.
I'm trying to think of the letter. Right?
Only 3 people?
I was gonna say they're checking guesses quickly, ain't they? They're thinking.
There's 14 people here. Come on now.
Cue the Jeopardy music.
Yeah, this might take a while.
Yeah, keep guessing, everybody. Just go with it.
All right.
I'll let you guys know. Okay, stop. Stop.
Oh
Stop.
God!
Stop.
I put a letter and he says stop. Now I'm terrified.
Stop. Look at that. Hey, look
I feel
at
guilty
that.
as shit now.
Look at
All right.
that. So
Stop.
my letter is G,
Ah, good deal.
and I see Manahuni Stacker.
Boom.
That's awesome.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congrats, Manahuni.
I'll throw that in the big box of silver I'm sending you, brother.
Nice.
Congrats.
Congrats on the win.
And I just want to thank everybody for helping me get to 1,700. That's a huge goal right there. I mean, 300 away to hit my mark. Very awesome. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's cool.
Darn right, Ada.
Put a pour in there, Red, and I'll try to guess a better. Well, just think, once I get to 2K, there's going to be 3 of my pours. There's a Bradley Height pour, and there's a full push pour, there's a Manahuni pour, there's some gold, there's a slab gold coin, a gold bar, there's slab coins, coin sets. So I mean, you got ample opportunity to win some pours.
There'll be a pour from us. We just don't know what it is yet. And we won't
There
have
you
our
go.
stamp for a couple weeks.
And a pour from Silver Keys. Look at that, guys.
Nice.
Jealous because I don't even have a pour from Silver Keys yet.
Yeah, I'm calling dibs, Red. You can't keep it.
Nobody has them because we haven't gotten rid of. Well, we did one for our daughter.
There you go.
Did you see that video?
No, I haven't yet. No.
So our daughter and her fiance had a house fire in October and they lost everything.
Right.
So we went out and we spent, a lot of time salvaging all the copper from
Right.
all the appliances and, wiring and whatever else. And we melted it down on Christmas Eve and we poured it into the shape of a house. And then he stamped their last name on the front of it and the date of the fire and the date that we poured it. And then he built an oak stand for it. And we gave it back to them for now that they're back in the house finally. Just kind of a reminder of how you can make something new out of something old.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's very cool. So okay,
Like
that's one of the coolest
Yeah.
pours I've heard of. That's
Yeah.
awesome, dude.
It's got a
weighed-
sentimental value to it.
It weighed 9.6 pounds.
Okay, it may not be a small pour, but
No.
it's definitely a sentimental piece, which is,
I just
beyond the cool factor in itself, right?
Yeah.
they're efficient scrappers. What about that, Red? They found every little niche and piece out of there, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
blame 'em.
We took their little blenders and all her little kitchen appliances apart and
Piece from
the-
everywhere.
yep, the dryer, the refrigerator, tore the motors down.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Mask Man says he's going to add a pourer as well to the 2K. Very cool.
Right on, Max, man. Awesome.
I just tell people, if you're going to send something towards the 2K, make sure there's a letter inside of that package that tells me it's for the 2K, just so I know. Obviously, because I get a lot of packages in. What's going on?
What's up?
How you doing, brother?
What's up,
Good,
Brad?
man. How you guys doing?
I'm doing good, man. Just got my laptop going, bro.
Nice. I
Yeah,
was gonna say it's looking good, man. You're looking nice and clear, and
yeah. I mean,
man, you've been going at it for 3 hours now. 3.5
yeah,
hours.
3.5 hours. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm pretty stoked out, man. I'm big, I mean, when they say it adds 10 pounds, they ain't lying,
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we've just been kind of just shooting the shit, talking, about a little bit of everything.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, by now you should be at 1.701.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I just hit 1.7 K in subs, which is pretty cool. Just did a giveaway on that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a good stream, good conversation, good people, Heck yeah. So
Getting close to 70 likes on my phone. I don't know what it is actually. My phone's always behind, but
yeah, I don't know what we're at.
it's freaking awesome.
Yeah. So what are you up to today, Brian?
None. I just had some courses I had to complete for my license, so working on that. And
Yeah. Cool.
I
Hopefully,
was setting up there having a smoke, and then I got on here and I seen Redneck Stacker live, and I was like, "Well, shit."
we're a little late on the notification, but hey, it works, eh?
He's part of the notification squad. He came in.
No, I didn't. No, not the notification, but the sidebar. On the sidebar where you can see everybody. That's
Right.
there was Frosty, and then right below Frosty was Redneck Stacker, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'll go check out Red, see what he's up to."
Cool,
Right.
man. I appreciate you stopping by.
Fuck yeah.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, we got 69 thumbs up, man. That's awesome. I think that's
Epic.
the up I've had on one of my streams. That's cool. Yeah. Definitely helping my hours,
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'll tell you. So, like, when I first started this laptop up, right? I got onto YouTube, signed into my account, and then I'm looking at StreamYards, and I went into some whole other different stream platform, and I'm live, but for some reason I didn't get a notification, and I'm talking, and all these people are in there saying, "Nice to meet you," blah, blah, and I didn't recognize anybody, dude. People, right? I realized I'm in like some actual chat room. You know?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I definitely like just shut it right down. You know what I mean? Like, what the heck, right?
Huh.
Yeah. Then Ida had to walk me through the whole thing, you know.
No, you should have sent me a message or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured you were working. I didn't want to bug you, you know. But no,
working on cleaning out the bedroom. I got a clean out company coming this weekend, and we're gonna clean out the bedroom. And I got a guy that's gonna scrape all the popcorn ceiling off and paint and put my flooring down, and then I gotta get a new bed.
Nice. Doing some renos, eh? Nice.
Yeah, at least that'll be one room down.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just don't
almost
think it
got-
stops.
I got my barn completely emptied, dude, last night. 100%
Nice.
empty. So now what I'm gonna do is I got the cement guys coming in next week to big cement slab in there. And once I get that and that dries, I'm gonna start doing some insulation and stuff in there. And first I gotta do some framing because I want to frame off certain parts of it to rooms and stuff, you know. And then once that's done, I'm gonna insulate and drywall and get her up. Oh, you know, and yeah, I got that company coming in with that big fume hood, big industrial fume hood. They're gonna come in. Think not next week, but the week after. They're dropping that in. So I mean, this shop is gonna be like 100 times bigger. You know what I mean? Than what now. So
are you going to take all your pouring stuff from that apartment and go take it to the barn?
Oh yeah. Everything out of here is going there. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna have an office in there. I'm gonna have a separate room for when I do my refining. You know, and then I'm gonna have a separate part that's gonna be for my woodworking and all that. And then I have a part for the other half's gonna be like my pouring and all that. And then I'll have my office where like my 3D printers and you know what have you and all that's there, right? So that's gonna be pretty cool, you know. And then there's gonna be a granny flat up top too. So
nice.
What are you using for a heat source?
So I'm actually my farm is actually 100% solar now. So
Sweet.
I got solar heat and everything.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna put in a big AC unit in there and the whole 9 yards, right? Like run it through central solar. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's it's definitely an upgrade, you know. But I think for the most part, you know, once I actually get in there and I got access to all my tools, and I think it's gonna be a lot better. You know, I ain't gonna have to drive an hour to pour. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right on.
Right next to the outhouse, so that's a plus too. Yeah. So took in my wife twisted my arm and made me take in 4 of my my cars into the scrapyard. So did that this morning. Yeah.
Some money for him?
Yeah. Oh yeah. But you know, and she wants me to start getting some of the big bulky stuff out of there, right? So
when's that guy supposed to come look at the combine?
He's supposed to be coming out tomorrow morning. So yeah. So I got to talk to him and that. I think he's going to probably end up buying that. So thank you, Full Push.
Who's on YouTube side?
I am.
Well, kick that fucking guy out of here.
He's already gone.
Yeah, Full Push.
Is he?
Already did him. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of those in a couple of streams lately.
Hey, that's how you know you're famous, right?
That's
Hmm.
it.
Yeah.
We
That's
get
what
the
I tell
trolls.
people. Yeah. What do you do though, right? Some people got no lives. You know?
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I mean, today's been a pretty good day though. I mean, you know, I was just I came here, started working on Todd's pours. 'Cause he's got like 7 pours from me that's going to be going out here hopefully by the end of the week. So yeah, I've
Nice.
been working on that and trying to get that order done so I can start more on Silver Soldier of Fortune's order. And then I got a few orders on Instagram I got to do too. I found out who that PayPal was from. It was from a guy on Instagram. Thought it was a donation, but no, so I was just sitting here, right? And it just the name said anonymous, right? And I didn't recognize the email. And it was a $500 PayPal, right?
Mhm.
So I thought, well, shit, man, you know. And yeah, he messaged me on Instagram and said, "There's for the order," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." I felt really good there for a bit, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Masked Man. It was bad on Silver Soldier Fortunes the other day.
Yeah. Yeah. I was there.
A lot of trolls.
Yeah. He's got to not get that angry because that just feeds it, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, not good. Not good.
Yeah. You just block them and move on.
I understand it. I understand it, you know, 100%, right? So just like this guy here.
He's gone.
Okay.
Huh, you really got them coming in, don't you?
Yeah.
I do a report on him first.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get him quite a bit, but oh well. You know. Nice cap, eh? I know. Some amazing woman made this for me. Just like this amazing shirt. On the back of the shirt it says poured in the community for the community. Heck yeah. Just let everybody know I am coming out with t-shirts and stuff too that say that with the logo on the front. So you guys can either get a hold of me or Miss Ida for a t-shirt if you guys want. Also, we have red shirts coming out that have the big Redneck Metals logo on the back, you know, for, you know, to support the group and stuff. So if you guys want one of them too, get a hold of me or Miss Ida as well. Yeah. And
Hey, you're making red shirts?
yeah, so they're the red shirts.
You want to do something? You want to do something military on them?
I'm sure we could think of that. Yeah.
Put it on the front and put RED, and then below it, RED stands for Remember Everybody Deployed.
Yeah, we can do that.
Red Friday. Everybody wears a red shirt on Fridays.
Friday,
Remember
yeah.
Everybody Deployed.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do something like that. Well, like with the Redneck Metals logo on the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. I mean,
Yeah. Shit, yeah.
I'll
Who
talk
did
to
your
Miss
sticker
Ida about
design?
it. Pardon?
Who did your sticker design?
Mine?
Yeah.
My wife.
Oh,
Yeah, my wife does all my stuff.
Graphic artist.
Yeah.
Graphic art.
What's up, Todd?
What's going on, guys? I have no internet. I haven't had internet all day.
That sucks.
Yeah, but yeah, my wife does all my
Tell me
designs,
about
my logos. She does all my logos, stickers, all that stuff. Yeah. Well, she doesn't actually make this.
Hello, everybody in chat.
You know.
she designs them. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, like my logo, like my brand, like Redneck Stacker, the logo, and the Redneck Metals logo, they're all licensed. You know, I made sure I licensed both of those brands worldwide. So, you know, I own the patent to both of them. So, yeah.
Wow, full panel, Red. Who we all got up there? You got Full Push. Hello.
We got Silver Keys.
Brian,
We got
hello.
PRF.
Pierre, hello, bro.
Hey, Todd.
Wow,
Damn.
Hey, everybody.
we've had pretty much a full panel, 4 hours almost. It's been nice chatting with all the different people. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching the Durbin's auction. Also, my internet went out. I have no internet, no TV, no nothing.
Right. Yeah, I knew they were streaming, but like I said, I just got this laptop, and I mean, this was originally only going to be a test stream, just to see if I could get it to work. And then, just a bunch of people kept hopping in, and figured with that go,
4 hours later, here you are.
Yeah. My wife, she messaged me like 2 hours ago. Said, "Are you still alive?" I said, "Yeah, man. It's a great conversation. I mean, Yeah.
What's up, Todd? Didn't know you still sitting on me, buddy.
What's going on, Bush?
I hit 1,700 today, Todd.
Nice. Congrats, buddy. We're trying to get your watch hours in.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there for sure.
Have you checked your watch hours lately?
No, I haven't. Actually, let me look. I got analytics on the phone here. Let me check. View more.
While Red's checking, my lasagna's done. I'm gonna hit the road, guys. Y'all are awesome. Y'all have an awesome night. Keep pushing, Red. Congrats on the 1,700, brother. Todd,
Have a good night, Bush.
catch y'all later,
Hey,
man.
Bush, no. Well, I'm not going to be able to. I've got a meeting I've got to make. So,
Okay, cool. You have a good night then, Brian. Right on, brother.
Yeah,
Appreciate it anyway. You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
2,300. Well, you got a little ways to go.
Yeah.
2,300 hours.
It was at 2,000 3 days ago.
Right. It'll update 24 hours from now, too, though.
Yeah, it'll update. This stream's obviously not on there either, right? So,
right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Later, guys.
Yeah, I'm good. I have
Later,
you have a good one, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I got the laptop working now. Now I can start, maybe working on thumbnails, stuff like that. I'll just kind
A
of.
lot easier than the laptop, ain't it?
Yeah, 100%. I just got to get AA batteries next time I'm at the store, because I like to use the actual mouse, I mean, I'm still gonna have to use my phone when I'm pouring and stuff, though, obviously, but
Right.
but when I'm sitting here like this, it's just so much easier. Yeah.
That's why I say, man, I don't know how you guys do it on the phone, man. I love my laptop.
Yeah.
My late wife's laptop now. I mean,
yeah, dude.
I go through a laptop a year just about.
Yeah, it's so much better, man, with the chat popped out and everything else. It's just, 100%.
Welcome to 2021, Redneck.
Thank you. Yeah.
I have no room to talk. I just got a new laptop last week to replace my 2012.
Hey, I still use
this one. This one that I'm on is old as dirt. I keep saying I got to get another, but I got 3 boys. Money goes everywhere else. It doesn't come my way. So everything I do for them.
Well, we have an
works.
iMac that's a 2007 that we're still using.
Yeah.
I think the only reason why, thank you, Miss Ida. You were amazing for sending this laptop. I truly appreciate it. And I would have never thought about even buying a laptop if I didn't end up getting a 3D printer, right? Because unfortunately, I can't take those and put from my phone, take them files and put them on a USB to plug into the back of 3D printer, right? Fortunately, I kind of need a computer to do that. So, so this had to really save me on that one. Yeah. So now I can 3D print millions.
Hello, Ida.
And yeah. Oh, check this out.
Hello, Jesse O.
I was gonna show you this, Brian.
What's up?
I got this molding, bro.
Oh my God.
It's a nuclear power plant, bro.
Yeah, I know what it is. That thing's gonna be miserable.
But isn't that gonna be cool when it's done, bro?
Well, it'll be cool.
Heck yeah, man.
All the cussing and swearing you're gonna be doing in the
All right, right.
You know who would like that? Treasure Troll. I don't know if he still works at a nuclear power plant, but he used to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a pipe fitter. Well, he was in charge, but he was a pipe fitter at I don't know, the one in Michigan.
I'm not sure.
Damn it.
Damn, they're sending the whole crew out.
Here comes my ride.
Swear jar. What do you mean swear jar? I swear. I should put a disclaimer. Hey, how do you do these banner things? Can you do banners if you don't have a membership?
Hey, you'd have to ask Brian.
I don't know. Fermi
Okay.
in Newport, Michigan. That's where he used to work. I don't know if he's still working there or not.
Oh. Yeah, I just thought it'd be something cool, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you run into him, I'd hit him up. He might be interested in buying one of those.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like this box of molds here, that's some pretty cool pieces. I want to show them, but at the same time I don't tell their part. But I mean, I'm definitely gonna be making videos on a lot of these pieces. Yeah. They're not something that I want to do live because obviously they're gonna be more intricate castings. And I don't like giving away all my secrets, you know.
Right.
You know, some stuff, just goes from teacher to student, right?
Yeah.
But no, I mean, some cool things coming up for sure, man. I mean, I've been talking to the guy that's building that remember that box I was telling you about? That stackers box kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been talking to him today. We finally got the design figured out and stuff. Got the logo that's gonna go on the front, on the top of the box figured out. Yeah, this thing's gonna be awesome.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting that in. Yeah. You will swear cleaning that nuclear piece, LOL. Yeah. Oh, probably.
All right, I'm gonna jump down because we're gonna start. We're gonna go out and get stuff fired up outside in the garage.
All right, man, well, you take it easy, eh?
All right,
Happy pouring. Have a good night.
we will.
Have a good one.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Night, Mary Ellen.
So Todd, how's the weather there in Maine?
Right now it's about 40 degrees and fucking about 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's probably why my internet's down.
Yeah, it's not snowing. It's not snowing here. I mean, it's been raining though, and the sun hasn't been shining. It's been kind of gloomy, but it's not too bad. We're supposed to be getting into the +4 weather though, which is like beach weather. Well,
Right.
not compared to what Brad, but
Well, I've been sitting here with my doors open all day.
I wish, dude. Fucking guy.
Tell me about it. Makes me want to,
Right?
Go over there and smack him upside the head.
Speaking of that.
I wouldn't do that, Brian. You know that.
Come on, Todd. Come on down. I'll take you to the beach.
Right. Just a teaser though, and then you got to go back to the igloo.
All you gotta do is send a plane ticket and pick me up at the airport.
Right.
I don't know. Sounds pretty complicated, Todd, and expensive.
Actually, I wouldn't be able to because I don't have. Oh yeah, I gotta wait till I get that card from Phoenix that says I got white privilege. Then I can fly on an airplane.
Oh God.
So
You gotta have proof that you've been vaccinated.
yeah. So my granddaughter's still in.
Oh, is she
Yeah. Yeah, they're running more tests on her and stuff. Yeah.
still popping a fever?
No, she doesn't got a fever no more, but she's still been getting the shakes quite a bit. You know, she had a minor seizure the other night, so they're trying to figure out a medication for her. You know, where they send her home. They think it's epilepsy. They don't know what's causing it. You know, they said it could be, it could be lights, it could be, high sound volumes, it could just be heat, so it could be multiple different things, right? So, yeah. So, but hopefully I get it all figured out and, yeah.
Well, that's a kicker.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She is now 5.5 months.
That's rough.
Yeah. Well, she's already had 2 brain surgeries, because she had bleeds in her brain. So yeah, but they fixed that, thank God. But yeah, it was just weird because like the other day she was fine during the day, and later in the night, my daughter calls me up. She's like, "Dad, you need to get in the truck, get over here and pick us up, take us to the hospital." And I'm like, "Oh, slow down." And all I heard was fever 104, and I was in the truck, and drove her to the hospital. And yeah, I guess she had a seizure and was shaking quite a bit when I got there. So, yeah. But they did some scans on her. There was no blood in the brain, which is good. So it was said it was nothing serious, but it was serious enough. I mean, obviously with that high of a temperature, it's serious, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that temperature can induce a seizure.
Yeah, sure.
Right. That's kind of what they were getting. That's kind of what they were saying too. Because my daughter keeps her house pretty warm, and they're saying that could be the cause of it too. Like, seizures can be caused by heat.
By heat. Yeah.
And so, yeah, we'll just have to. They're trying to figure it out anyways and get her on a proper med, and so.
Well,
Yeah.
she definitely had more prayers there, Red. That's for sure.
Yeah. Well, my wife and my daughter's been keeping me up there. I mean, my wife's up there every day anyways, working there. So they've been keeping me updated. I've just been trying to keep busy, I've been out at that crap mountain out back, doing what I can anyways until I go for surgery. So.
And what day is yours?
So I go for my orientation on the 14th to get the meds and that to kind of clear me out and whatnot. And then on the 18th is when I go on the table. Yeah. So,
Antibiotics and that kind of thing to prep you.
yeah. So
I got my pre-op June 7th.
yeah.
I don't know if I haven't decided if I'm gonna do the surgery yet or not.
No. What's it for your arm?
It's personal.
Oh yeah.
No, that's another surgery.
Oh.
That one's not even on the table yet.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, better get, it's good to get them done when you can, before it gets too worse, right?
Yep.
I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, I wish I didn't have to go in for this one, but unfortunately, my heart's telling me I have to.
Yeah.
It's amazing what they can do.
hmm Well, they're my surgery. They're replacing it with a pig valve.
Oh, you're having a valve.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna crack you open like a walnut.
Yeah. I've already had a stent put in and everything, and it's just not working. So it's not working the way it should, anyways. They've put me on blood thinners and everything, and yeah. So, and I'm still getting the chest pains like crazy. So they told me, they said, we can do one of two things. We can either get you a full transplant or we can just replace the valve. And they said at my age, it's better just to replace the valve, So that's what they're going to do. So
They say what the life expectancy of the valve is.
they did. I don't remember.
Probably 10 to 15 years.
Yeah. My wife was, into all that. I just, let's just do it, get it done with, and I'll pay the bill kind of thing, right? It's fixed. I definitely gotta eat a better diet after the fact, though.
Yeah, those 2 double cheeseburgers last night probably.
Yeah,
probably didn't do it good.
I was feeling that one. Yeah. So, yeah, I am falling apart, but I mean, yeah, gonna get all fixed up and then I'll be back in my prime. Right? Yeah. But,
Well, good to get it taken care of before it's an emergency.
oh, 100%. Like I've already, I've had a few scares, what was it, Brian, just last year with my lungs?
Yeah.
I was in the living room, and it's like when I breathed in, I felt like I was drowning in a way, and I stood up, I just collapsed on the floor, unconscious, my face started going blue, and I came to and I was choking, and my wife, thank God, she's a nurse. She basically poked a hole through the side of me into my lung, and that way I could breathe, and then rushed me to the hospital, and they basically said my lung filled up with fluid. So yeah, and she saved my life. Yeah.
Yep, pneumonia ain't no joke, man. My wife was on a vent for shoot, 6 weeks or 8 weeks.
Yeah.
And then one doctor wanted to put a trach in her, and I said, absolutely not. You're not
Well,
traching.
yeah, that's what they wanted to do with me when I went in with my lung.
Mm-hmm.
My wife wouldn't have it because I told her straight out, I don't care. It ain't happening. I'd rather lose my voice, And so she refused it, But I mean, they screwed up right from the get-go when I went in there, I mean, they had this nurse in there that just got out of school, didn't know what she was doing, and ended up giving me penicillin when I went in there, and I'm deathly allergic to it, and oh yeah, she didn't even read my chart or nothing, so I had a severe anaphylactic shock from it, pretty much. And yeah, it was crazy. So we're still going through the lawsuit right now. Like, my wife's on the board at the hospital. She said, "You're suing. I don't care." She's like, I don't care. If I lose my spot on the board, I don't care. But you're fucking suing the hospital. That's all there is to it. Because they shouldn't have had that. They shouldn't have had her working in in that spot of the hospital when it was only she's only been there a week, and she was the only person on staff in that room because it's a small hospital, right? But you know, when you get somebody that comes out of school, only been there for a week, you're gonna throw them in a merge right away, you know? On the weekend? No, you know. Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah. So, I mean, she lost her job, which sucks. I feel for her. But that wasn't, it was her fault, but not her fault. You know what I mean? It's more on the hospital than it is her, you know? That's the way I see it. I mean, I felt bad she lost her job, but there's nothing I could do about it. But she should have read the chart, right? That's why they give you red bands, you know? But, yeah. But guys, it's 4:10 right now, and shoot, almost 9 o'clock. That can't be right.
I'm saying 4:10. What are you talking about? Fucking 8:45.
Yeah, it's almost 9 o'clock. So yeah, I'm gonna hop off here, guys, in the stream. I appreciate everybody for coming, showing their support, hanging out with us, and thank you guys for getting me to 1,700. I appreciate that.
Well, congrats on that. And here's another 4 hours to your watch hours.
Yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate everybody helping. And don't forget, guys, May 2nd, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time is the Redneck Metals auction, guys. Make sure you guys go and check that out. And I'm sure we'll be doing some videos and showing you guys some stuff, what's going to be at that auction and stuff. Unfortunately, I probably won't be there. I said I'll be in the hospital. But yeah, so I appreciate everybody coming. Thank you, Silver Keys, for popping up. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah. Mask Man. You're welcome, Mask Man.
And everybody else who came on panel. I appreciate it. John Francis, hey, how's it going? Sorry, we're just about to end the stream here. But yeah, guys, like I always say, keep stacking and have a good day, everybody.
Yep. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Good night, everybody.